Good evening. You join us for Schlag Star Watchalong for the 2nd of May live. Hello, everyone. Running a little bit behind tonight. We had some technical issues. It wouldn't be a live stream without some technical issues at some point. And tonight we have Scott Rux.
Hello.
We have Daniel Peake.
Ahoy, hoy!
We have Tantasar.
Hello.
And we have David Simmons. Also, we have,
Oh, goodness.
and we have a loop as well. It's very exciting. Love a loop. And you can join us if you like. If you go to Bobbers Barcart UK, there's a link to our Discord chat. Let me just add a source, screen capture. I want.
Oh, my. Jorge is a character.
This is a good thing.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Oh, my.
There we go. Hello, Matt on the stream, on the chat, YouTube chat. Hello, Jason Cook. I think we're all settled and sorted now. Let us know if you can hear us all, if you're having technical issues. One of my things wasn't working just about 5 minutes ago, but I think we've got something bodged together. Anyway, Jorge. Wow.
Our retreat.
He's a model. Was he a judge on a competition?
Choreographer,
Choreographer,
was
of course, yeah.
He can walk with an egg on a spoon in his mouth.
Well,
This-
that is terrific.
This skill may be
more
needed.
than I can do. I don't know if we're in for a wonderful physical performance, but it's going to be interesting as anything.
It's a judge in German strictly. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, I don't know about crawling up 10-meter rope, but every other game I'm fine with.
What's that? Is that a dragon? Is it what?
That's a lot of questions, Dan.
Of course, on mute as always because so I can't hear anything he's saying. But he looks like a character. And of course, it's empty studio. Are there any celebs in the studio audience tonight?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
I hear the applause. There's no crew. Video.
Oh, they haven't put anyone on any of the seats. Boo.
oh. I mean, last time we had Angela Merkel, we had the Pope, all the big stars.
Maybe they were just busy tonight and they couldn't make it.
It's very possible.
No other reason.
Travel schedule. Whoa.
And of course, they're practicing social distancing, so they're 2 meters apart, at least.
They tried doing that last time though, and it degenerated over the course of the show, didn't it?
Well, they did. They did a full-on contact sport at one point. So
Yeah.
and he has come dressed as his dragon costume tonight, by the looks of things.
Ooh.
Presumably, we're going to contrast this very physical contender with someone less physical.
Not sure it's the case.
You introduced him as the creative director.
Yeah.
Or a creative director.
Hi, Matt. He's thinking those shoes might be disadvantageous. Yes, I think so. I suspect. I wonder if he'll keep his thing on all night, his dragon on all night.
One can only hope.
Am I repeating to anyone else?
Can we occasionally getting an echo?
I'm getting a bit of echo.
Oh, no, it's coming through Scott's.
Oh, ooh.
I can tell from the indicators.
Jason Cook says he's hearing it. Holger Matt reckons Jorge will have an advantage in the physical games, and the mental games probably a disadvantage. Physically good, but a bit thick. I think that solved the echo problem, Scott, whatever you did.
Okay, I think I know what's going on. I'm changing to something else. So
Aha.
Technology is just so wonderful.
And of course,
So
if you...
these are very excellent contenders. I'd put them in the B-list range, but next week we have A-list celebrities, A-list contestants.
Providing the technology holds up, which it almost certainly will.
providing stuff that David sends through the post actually makes it to
That's
us in
what I'm
time.
most
I was
worried
worrying about this last night.
Yeah.
Like, what happens if one parcel doesn't make it? That's the whole evening gone.
I've had to have some backup games. Who knows? Anyway, yes. Next week, 8 o'clock, join us for Schlag den Brig 3, the Decider, 6 years in the making.
Go team down.
I'm very excited for this.
So am I.
Oh, hi, David. Hello.
Especially as I'm
Hello.
going to win.
Sorry, I've been sorting out my live stream. It took a while.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
No,
But I am now.
I had a weird. I usually use Google Chrome and use ExpressVPN, both of them, which are very good. But for some reason, it thought I was using an ad blocker, and it wouldn't show me anything, which was irritating. So I've shifted to Firefox, and it's fine. I get no sound from it, but I can't stream sound anyway. So.
Oh, the applause is so sad.
It's not even as good as House of Games' applause.
Yeah.
Is it just a commentator?
To quote the great Mitch Hedberg, that will be sweetened, and sweetened is a technical term for add sugar to.
Yeah.
No, Windows puts its audio devices in numerical order, but if you remove one, the list changes, but all your devices point to the number, so everything gets confused, and that's what happened to me. So I had to just fix that on the fly.
One of it's happened to me as well. Why my voice meter aux output isn't working now, but we'll sort it out over the course of the week. That's all right, Matt. Not even any cardboard celebrities in the audience tonight. Hello, Peter Scandrett. We're reading out your YouTube comments. And of course, if you go to
Please don't die.
I am a little bit. If you go to Bob, dear.
Oh my!
If you go to Bob,
You've had the site for 15 years. You should know the name by now.
I know, right? Hello, William. If you go to bosbot.co.uk, there's a link to our Discord stream in there if you want to come and join us live.
We'd love to have you.
Absolutely.
Sick or not.
Do I get a default win if you pass away from coronavirus between now and next Saturday?
Only if it's coronavirus. Any other virus, I win.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
It's wrong.
I think you should just.
There's genuinely no one in the audience.
No. I would say, Nick, for next weekend, the rubber match. If you die from coronavirus, you should just have someone weekend at Bernie's you. Just stand you up, have you do the physical tasks, move your arms around, all that stuff.
Interesting. I might do that.
Yeah,
Matt says Rod is teasing us the return of a classic Schlag game. Could it be ringing the ball?
Ringing the ball.
I'm going to take some headache tablets. I've got headache developing. It's all go.
Oh, no.
It's all go.
I've had a tweet saying it looks a little bit like 1990 Anthony Kiedis versus 2008 Liam Neeson at the moment.
That's good. That's a good comparison.
I mean, at least they're animated. They're interesting people by the looks of it, because it can be a little boring. And did you say that this is the 50th Schlag Den Star?
Yes. Yes, it is.
So at the rate of 6 a year, that's 7 years. Is it really? Has it really been going 7 years? I remember talking last time about how long this has been going on, and I was shocked then. I've since forgotten. Because I will be shocked again.
I am now trying to look up the numbers here. Yeah, so there was the March 2009, March 2010, 11, 12, 13, then the live to tape episodes, and now we're in the 2016 to
2016. Okay.
So it was by the numbering that they're going with it was a summer series, 4 episodes, and then they took a break for 2008. They brought it back after 2018 as a more frequent series. So
first game is gluing, and we have our first shot of the hand sanitizer dispenser of the evening.
Yay.
Ooh. I think the idea is to glue a medicine ball to a plastic frame.
Exactly that. Medicine ball. And of course, now that Elton has touched it, they now need to sanitize all the balls.
Or he may have been tested and he's clean. You never know.
This is true.
He might have been tested 2 days ago, been in isolation for that entire time, and come out here. So
it's why he's looking so chipper.
Yeah.
It must stick for 10 seconds. Thanks, Holger Matt. Holger Matt, our German correspondent on YouTube.
What are they sticking it with?
I was wondering that. There appears to be no glue.
Well, game what's called gluing. So,
but I see no glue.
Spit.
Oh, lovely.
No.
Just hork up whatever you can find.
You're using tape. That's rolls of tape.
That's
it's a roll of tape that it's perched on. Right. Okay.
I hope it's the good tape.
No, to make it more fun, making it rubbish sellotape. It just breaks apart in your hands every time you.
Oh yeah. So you have to suspend it with basically cash. Oh, this is an engineering puzzle.
It's like the classic stick a man against a wall with sellotape prank, but with a ball.
Okay. So in engineering circles, it was the drop an egg from this height, protecting it with $10 worth of materials, and so.
If anyone remembers,
we have a lot of new people on Discord. Hello, everybody on Discord.
Hello.
I can't see who you are from my settee, but hello to you all. If anyone,
you're always welcome. And hello, it's the illustrious David Bodycomb.
David Bodycomb has joined us.
Hello.
You can hear me all right?
Yep.
Yes. We can hear you perfectly fine.
Good, because I'm trying a bit of a weird setup. I'm actually got my kind of earbud type speakers in my ears with my cans that have my microphone on top.
I see. Yeah,
that is actually what I'm doing too.
So hopefully you'll get a little bit less echo than you got when we were doing the turnabout thing.
Sounds pretty good.
I have the German audio in my earbuds in my left ear, and then my cans for the Discord on top of them.
Wow.
I've got both coming through my headset, but I have changed to my home office desk, which I had to set up when I started working from home. So I've now got a bigger second monitor than I had before.
Excellent.
Because it's from work.
If you want to tweet us your desks, hashtag BBSTS. I'll use that for ages.
Yes.
As usual, I'm here at my desk with my headphones plugged into a very large microphone.
Ooh. So I have one machine that has the Schlag audio and video, and then that's just on a completely disconnected thing. and then I have the game, this machine set up to do the streaming and the displays.
It's
I felt that producers were expecting not this. No. I don't know why.
Yeah,
they seem to be taking quite an abstract, a lot of prep.
Yeah.
Jorge appears to be creating some sort of spider's web contraption.
I mean, you'd be surprised at how much those things can actually handle. So, but usually you want them to like link on each other, where they actually have some contact.
Oh no, that wouldn't be allowed.
Oh, here we go. Thomas is going for it. This looks pretty good.
Is it going to be strong enough?
Oh, no, doesn't think so.
But he's got the right idea. Yeah.
Medicine balls are heavy.
7 kilograms, in fact. That's one because it says so on the.
On the there's itself. At least 2 of my favorite video series, which involve. There's the Unraveled series from Polygon, which is fantastic, and almost all of them have a whiteboard gaffer taped to some black paneling, and it's always amazing to see as the video goes on how much more gaffer tape they have to keep adding to keep it from falling over.
Oh, Thomas has buzzed.
Okay.
Jorge, it looks like it's overcomplicated it a little bit. Well, I can sort of get the idea.
Yeah.
And it's not
moving. Yeah.
It would have been fine as well, but it was just too late in getting it done.
He's got it. He's got it working as well, but just too late.
It's too late.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's worth the whole point. So.
Matt Clemson says, surely the weight of a medicine ball depends on the specific dosage.
Glad you're here, everybody. This is a great way to start an afternoon.
Game 1 is, of course, going straight to tape.
Oh, very good. Bit of TV.
I feel like we need like a bad joke jar for for the NHS or something like that. Just like I'll contribute £1 for every terrible joke, and we'll go give it to charity or something.
That definitely needs a pun jar.
Pun jar from work. It's not fair. I have to put money into it every time I tell a pun. I'm so poor. Thank you for your sympathy, everyone.
You have one sympathy in the Discord chat. You have one sympathy in the Discord chat.
Game 2 is Revolutions.
Oh, just strap the contestants to a big wheel and just see what happens.
Try and get them to turn their own steam.
It may well be that.
No, it's not. As it turns out.
Oh, they've gone to the left-hand pod.
Ooh, I've rarely seen this.
Oh, hello. This looks like it is sort of that, but in miniature. Wow.
Ooh, country diverse.
There was a Cutthroat Kitchen challenge of they strapped a contestant to essentially a rotating kebab thing. And it was one of the few times you could visibly see the contestant just check out midway through because they couldn't produce anything. It broke them.
Was it horizontal or vertical one?
Time then.
No, yes, they did. It was a vertically rotating one. Their back was there's at the end they basically took a lamb chop and stuck a skewer through it and called it a kebab. And
right, as many revolutions in 30 seconds as you can. It was a little toy gymnast.
Ooh. So get in touch with us through the Discord, through the hashtag, or through Twitter, or through YouTube. We'll keep an eye out for everyone.
Or if you've got any puns, it's dan@danielpeak.com.
I'm happy to...
If you don't like those puns, his address is 3392.
I assume it's going to be best to a certain number, because 30 seconds is far too short for one of these games. Far too short.
The trick here is to also get the timing right, because it's not revolution per button press. It's like ringing the bell. You have to get the momentum.
You say it's far too short, and yet I have thought of the concept of doing 15 mini games in the course of a Schlagden Star broadcast. But now we're doing the real thing. Next week.
Next week.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
yes,
there's
indeed.
the first one. There we go.
Thomas looks like Thomas has got this.
Best of 7. Thank you.
I have to do these levels in Ring Fit Adventure, and they are tiring.
Is Ring Fit Adventure good? I've been thinking about getting it at some point.
It's very good. It's you eventually you will hit your knees, but it's a good game. There's a I'll go through all the details later, but it's a massive level of progression and all that. Like there are concepts like healing and skill trees and but they introduce those at different points in the game, so you're never overwhelmed. So. Mm-hmm. So it's very, very good design.
Excellent. And is it literally you working out to defeat monsters, or?
Correct. Like it's instead of casting a spell, you need to, hold up the ring in the air and sway your hips. 45 reps. Go.
Yeah.
You have a horizontal bar inside your house.
No, I don't. But I have the game requires you to jog in place to complete the level, and for some of the trampolines, you need to squat down and jump up. And all the cool. There's a swingometer device in there, and you can imagine what that does.
Oh wow!
I think Thomas will win this round.
The scoreboard can't keep up.
You'd think a choreographer would be better at this for some reason. I don't know why I think that, but
timing should be.
Do you want to swap like Podio for the heck of it?
There's Elton doing it like a boss.
Thanks, Elton.
I was so impressed by that.
I think it's fair for Elton to show because as long as you do the same action to both players, you show what's going on. I think that's fine.
But why wasn't he looking at what the other guy was doing anyway?
He just cannot get his head around it.
Just poke it. Just shove it around with your own van.
Has he ever been on a swing?
I'm calling this. Thomas has got this.
Has he ever been on a swing in real life?
It might have been a while.
I mean, he's been quite dainty with it.
Also, it's crazy
record.
I mean, there's not really a need to make this better 7, really, but perhaps Thomas will hit 50 on his next one. He just can't do it. It might be a short evening.
The tie is technically alive.
It's still possible.
I think his actual problem is his timing's too late.
Yeah.
So it's kicking when it's quite away from the sequence already.
And you can also tell when the other person's got it, it really adds a lot of extra pressure on you.
Yeah.
It's
It's a bit like that pendulum on Crystal Maze.
Yeah, sorry, but
he's broken it.
Broken it.
Yeah, it's like pendulum all the bell and Fort Boyard. It's all in the timing.
Yeah.
Peter Skedron brings up what you would think a choreography would be better at timing, but it is variable timing as opposed to rhythm timing. But still, 1, 2, 3, 4.
There you go,
2,
easy, done.
Got it out. Yeah.
It also works.
Perhaps Hall Haken plays Joker and get Elton to do it for him.
There's a lead going to each podium, which probably means there's some form of electronic counting going on, but I don't know how it takes into account if it's going backwards or not. But
I think on one of them, I think Jorge got
now it's
got
broken.
over once, and then it went back, and so it reversed it, took it away again because he went backwards.
Yeah. Okay.
So-
Yeah, his wasn't responding for the first. That one I'll get.
It can't be purely mechanical if it's still working after he reattached it, surely. Because what actually triggers the legs flicking up?
Magnets. It feels like it's magnetic.
Come on, away, get one.
50. Come on, Thomas.
Oh, come on, Jorge, you might get 1 now. Yeah, no. Thomas hits 50.
Come on,
Oh.
Jorge.
He's going to get 60.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
what if there's a...
Just get one. Just get one
Ah.
more. You
Come
can do
on,
it.
one. Jorge, come on,
He's
Jorge.
got it.
Oh.
Also 79 on the other side.
Over 2.5 revolutions a second.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Peter's right. It has to be an electromagnet in the base and a regular magnet in the...
Yeah, thinking like those executive toys.
Magnets, how do they work?
Yeah.
And just to prove it, here's Thomas having a go with Jorge's equipment, as it were.
Rub it in.
It wasn't quite as good. It must.
Well,
The really cool bit is when he does it with no eye contact on the device.
Yeah.
at least I laughed about it, which is important.
It's 3. There we go.
Well, that game could have been closer.
But it was funny anyway.
Wasn't.
So, it's time for a review competition. Win a car.
I believe the term mercifully brief is what that's used
Ooh, it's
for.
a nicer car today.
Haven't had to spend the budget on the audience, have they?
Well, don't forget the audience, of course, have to pay €30 to.
Oh yeah, of course.
And the competition question, as always, is what can the contestants win? €100,000 or €27? Well,
There's usually quite a big break at this point.
yes, there
Is
is.
is it too early for quizzes?
No, not at all.
No, absolutely not.
I need 3 volunteers.
Oh. Hello?
Is David gone?
Oh.
No. Thomas, can you? Yeah, if you want to help translate the alternative prize, that would be helpful. Thanks.
I think David's gone.
Eh?
No, you went out and came back in. This one.
No, it's because too many people are speaking at once.
Ah.
Right, I need 3 volunteers now.
Yeah?
And 3 later. So,
I'll volunteer
Nick,
now.
you're going to be one?
Yep.
Right. Anybody else?
Sure, I'll go.
Who's that?
Tantasa.
Is that the name you're going to be using? Or
Seeing as we already have a Thomas here who's using Thomas, yes.
fine. Okay. And who else?
I'll
Go on
join.
then. Oh,
Okay. No, go on, David. I'll go later.
All right, David. Then fine. Okay. Okay. I should have planned this better so we could use stuff that Scott's using, but I'm going to get you to go in.
I have that ready to go.
Okay, can you give them the link?
Sure.
And likewise for me.
No problem. No problem about that. There we go. So I will go ahead and I will put a link in the chat, and that's for David. Go ahead and pick a room code. We're all friends here. We're all friends around here. We don't have to.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna type it in chat.
Okay. And
that's the room.
Sure. Everyone else and players. So just as soon as that works out.
Is that only players or viewers as well?
That's for just the players.
Yeah.
Sure.
There's no display. It's just to hold. It's just to basically to do internet buzzing. Before it's the alternative to us shouting the word buzz all the time.
Let me stop sharing that quite soon.
So I've
I
got
found
David.
an online buzzing tool, onlinebuzzin.live or something.
Yes, indeed.
There's a few others. I'm working on this one too. I haven't finished this. By the next iteration, it's calculating latency and doing the subtraction mentally. So that just different internet connections. Yeah. So that's the plan.
Yeah. What's frustrating about all the other buzzer things is that they all do 80% of what you want, and it's a different 80% for each. For each thing.
Yeah. So he's just good. So basically, David's just telling me what features he wants, and they're just going to get added to the code base.
It could be used next week. You never know.
Then Scott can sell it for
Not
millions
saying
of
anything.
pounds.
How does Nick get a picture?
Because he's
Oh, you've
VIP.
done that, have you?
Oh, hi. Yeah, Nick has a picture. Oh, well.
Okay, so as I teased on Twitter earlier, we are going to be playing Odd One Out.
Excellent.
Um,
Please share that.
Oh, actually, that looks a bit wrong. That logo. Hang on. That's better. Okay, so the way the game works is I'm going to give you 4 things, one at a time. You can buzz in and tell me which one of the 4 things is the odd one out for 2 points, and then you get the option of either challenging your opponent to say what the other 3 things have in common. You can do that twice for both of the opponents, and you can also then say it's yourself for an additional 3 points. So you can actually get 11 points a question, if I'm right. There is fun to be had in terms of you are allowed to buzz in early, and you even are allowed to nominate a thing that hasn't even cropped up yet. So I've realized I haven't printed out my questions, so this is going to be fun. Okay, here we go. Let's give this a shot.
I've accidentally buzzed in already. I didn't.
Yeah, go ahead and clear the board.
Yep, I've done that.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. I'll just I obviously read out your name, and we have yes, please, thanks, actually, Nick.
So I nominate people.
No,
the odd one out is thanks.
Is correct for 2 points. Okay, now do you want to challenge?
Yeah, I'll challenge David.
Okay, David, what have the other 3 things got specifically in common?
I don't know.
Okay, so that's another 3 points to you, Nick. Do you want to challenge Tentasaur?
Yes, I'll challenge Tentasaur.
Okay, Tentasaur.
I haven't a clue.
Okay, and Nick?
They're Pet Shop Boys albums.
They are indeed. Wow, maximum points straight away. Well done. Okay, next one.
Clear buzzer.
Yeah,
Yep.
Central. Bakerloo. Border. Tentasaur.
The odd one out is Border.
Let me work it out. No, it's not. Nick.
The odd one out is Bakerloo.
Yes, it is. Now, do you want to challenge?
Yeah, I'll challenge David.
Okay, David, what have the other 2 things and the one you haven't seen yet got in common?
They're branch lines? No idea.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know.
Okay, it's wrong anyway. Okay, Nick, challenge Tentasaur.
I will challenge Tentasaur. He's got no chance at this.
No, I don't.
Okay, all right. You want to tell me yourself then?
Yeah, they're ITV regions. So it's be unfortunate. One of you, one you've got no chance of that one, I don't think. But
okay, well they're not all parochial, hopefully.
No.
All right.
No, it's fine by me.
Fish. Flea. Pitbull. Salamander. Nick.
Salamander's your bunny out.
Is correct. Do you want to challenge or tell me?
Yeah,
yourself?
I'll challenge Tentasaur.
Okay, what have Fish, Flea, and Pitbull got in common?
I don't know.
Okay, this is a runaway here.
I'm enjoying this.
It's repeated that last game.
David?
Yeah, I'll nominate David. Yep.
Yep. Okay, David.
No, nothing.
All right. Nick?
They're all musicians.
Yeah, they're all mononymic musicians.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good. Singer, a guitarist, and a rapper, I believe.
Do you guys need to phone a friend?
Might be helpful.
Okay. Obviously, found Nick's calling here. Next one, Istanbul. Quito, Alhambra, Carcassonne. Nick
Quito
is right. Do you want to challenge the others or tell me yourself?
Might as well. Let's challenge Tantasar.
Are these all board games?
Yes, they are. They're Spiel des Jahres winning board games.
You see, I was thinking they're all cities with walls in it, but of course they're all board games. Of course they are.
Yeah, take that, Nick.
Yeah.
We are back from break, by the way.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay, we'll leave it there and come back to that.
Cool. And the game 3 is 3.
This game is 3 or 4.
I'm enjoying that. Here we go. So I'm presuming this is some sort of quiz. Chris Field, hello to you. Says it's quite an old one.
3 or 4 is reference to that Dancing with the Stars bit, right?
They did just play a clip of it, and we weren't paying attention.
This is based on one of
it looks
Jorge's
like
gaffes.
Yeah, it looks like he held 4 and declared 3, but in the flashy style that every judge has to declare.
I can't believe Jorge has gaffes. Oh wow!
So
Elton will show pictures of various things, name one of the objects, and say whether there's 3 or 4 of them. There are 4 golf balls in this.
Or 3 tennis balls.
3 tennis balls. And 4 American footballs.
So we have to know what he's asking for in addition to the pictures.
Oh, right. Okay. So in that example, the question was how many tennis balls?
Ah.
If you get a decent lead, you just immediately buzz in and say 3. Because half of the questions should roughly be 3. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Flags of Germany.
Oh, God.
Okay. So the German flag is black at the top, red in the middle, and yellow at the bottom, yes?
So there are 3.
I've done Belgium. I just did Belgium.
Oh, no, there are 4. Darn it. So
lovely. Evil. Lovely. R4. Yes, you're right, Scott. Which one did you miss?
Oh, I had the bands the wrong way.
Oh.
VW Beatles.
VW Beatles.
3. I see 3.
That's cruel because there are some very similar ones there. It's almost like they've done it deliberately.
When has a quiz show deviser ever hated their contestants?
I don't know a quiz show that's liked their contestants.
I wonder if we're going to get ones where the pictures aren't identical, but they're of the same thing. Oh, flipping hell.
Lady Birds with 6 spots. Thank you, Thomas.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matt.
I mean, is it worth just buzzing and guessing at this point? Actually, I
haven't seen any yet.
There's one on the bottom row.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2. One at the right of these from bottom row. 3. I'm up to 3. Do I burst?
Sorry, what was this question?
How many have got 6 spots? I'm going to say 3.
I think Jason, apparently Daniel already made the point about guessing. I nipped off to the loo for a minute.
3 it is.
So I missed it. So it was fun for me because I've got the YouTube chat covering the top right corner of the screen. So I'm missing the last 2 columns. So I'm completely guessing.
Any excuse.
Absolutely. 8 balls, presumably.
Oh, correctly colored 8 balls. Okay.
Well, they're all black.
All black, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just how many 8s? I could see 3.
Yeah, the question is, do you buzz now or look for a 4th? I think there might be only 3.
All the ones with the same number have a very specific lighting and angle. It's.
I hope the glasses are
He's
coming.
only gone and done
true
it.
for the ladybirds. That wasn't
gets
true
his
for the
glasses out.
ladybird. That was a good thing.
I have mislaid my glasses in the other room, so this is actually a bit of a challenge.
Oh. Hi,
Oh, God.
Boom.
I am useless at picture quizzes.
I see 3 of them, I think. Oh, but is that one? I see 3 identical photos. I'm not sure if another one is next. Oh, okay.
We look at the wrong person.
This is a clever way to disguise a picture quiz.
Yeah.
It is.
This is really good.
Multiples of 3.
2.
There are 4.
2.
Yes, 4.
Yep. 4.
Yeah. I'm up to 3. I'm
We're all in agreement.
78, 36,
Yeah.
42, 51.
Oh,
This
no.
game is wonderfully evil.
Yeah. This is a good one. This is a really good one.
They're asking you to point it out, which is going to slow the game, which is a sign that you're not right.
Well, they've
I
got
think he missed one.
2 good value contestants this evening, I suspect.
I'm enjoying this a lot more.
I think the contestants last time were pretty good as
They
well.
were good,
with
yeah.
The first one.
2-cent coins.
1,
There-
2,
Four.
3, 4.
I can see 3. Oh, there's a 4th. Yeah.
There are 4.
They're the ones with the 2 on it, correct?
That's right.
Mm,
Yes.
coins divisible by
Yeah.
3.
2-cent coins all have 1s on them.
Triangles.
1, 2,
Three.
3, 3.
I'd be evil and do 4, of course, because
I would do piles of coins and which ones add up to a full euro.
are there any countries' coins that have multiples of 3 in them? Because thinking about it, we have 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, or 25 in the US, 50, 100. None of that's divisible by 3.
Four.
Peter Scandrick points out we used to have a 6pence.
That is true, but no longer.
In fact, a pound used to be 240 pennies, so...
It did, yes.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
20
Back in
shillings
the
or
olden
something.
days...
Well,
we
that's
had
because
plenty.
everything was base 12.
Yeah, pretty much.
But now it's all base 10. The 3... It's good because I don't like the number 3.
You won't next week, eh?
Giving away my secrets.
A guinea is 21
Oh.
shillings in a pound. Yeah, rather than 20 in a pound.
Well, it can't be that one because there's 6 of them.
And of course, there's 29 nuts in a sickle
4.
and 17 sickles in the galleon.
None
Yes,
of which...
neither of
divided
which is divisible by 3.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed one. There's 4. I had the right flag, but there were 4 of them. 6-4 to Thomas. Oh,
What letter is it after?
Ours.
R's, the
Oh,
letter
that's
R.
right.
Nothing
Sheesh.
top
My
row.
bad.
1,
I've found
2.
3 so far, and none
And
of
those
them
are
are
the
on the
only
right hand
3.
side.
Jason Cook says the US apparently had a free card, 3-cent coin at one time, the 1800s.
Indeed, we hit it. Yep.
Oh,
Hmm.
I was looking for the joint in the middle of the arm. I can't tell my R's from my elbow.
All right, that's £2 to charity tonight.
1, 2, 3. Is it
3? And they've changed the colouring of one of them.
Yeah.
And that's game.
Another 3 points to Thomas.
Good game.
He's
Like
wearing
that
his
one.
baseball
That was
cap
nice.
backwards, like a rad dude from the 90s.
Jorge has spilled his drink.
Typical Jorge. He's not wearing his dragon.
Jorge on his mission to destroy the entire show, now trying to destroy the electronics.
Watch this space. Anything could happen. I don't think any musical guests tonight. Just our interest.
Are there ever?
Swinging.
Well,
Is it the real life version of Game 2? Oh, hello.
Oh, what the?
This will be jumping between two podiums as quickly as you can.
Yes, I think you're probably right. There's a helmet, there's arm pads, elbow pads, knee pads.
And our technical crew wearing face masks.
Thank you, Anaka32. Will the fellow, if this round is swinging, then the next round is missing. That's 3 pounds to the NHS.
Oh, and a back brace as well. Okay.
Well, if you fall, that would be bad. So a little bit of protection.
Oh, but it's several podiums. It's the second the gap from the second
3
one
podiums.
seems very different.
I guess you swing from foot, hit the bell, first to second, second, third, hit the other bell.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
So is this planned for next week?
No.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure that the hardware stores are open. I think we can get something.
I've already,
race, isn't it?
I was already up until 3 a.m. yesterday gluing things together.
Oh wow!
So, yeah, I'm not going to be going to rig any more ropes.
But that's the best time when you're half tired. This, safety doesn't matter. Safety top 5.
Well, you'd be amazed how many ways there are of gluing something together wrongly at 3 a.m. in the morning.
I know my excuse when I lose now.
Upside down,
There's
sideways, one of the faces inward.
There's
I'm a little. Go on.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying I'm a little nervous about George's helmet. It's really lopsided and doesn't seem to be properly on.
There's someone there who's gonna probably tighten it all up. Yeah. Adam Savage of Mythos Traves, there's a famous clip of him going around where he's using a bandsaw to kind of make thing together, and he's talking to camera. It's for his YouTube channel, and he's about to show he's finished cutting both pieces, and he's gonna nest them together, and he cut it wrong. He cut the triangles the wrong way, and he just kind of slumps over. He just kind of slumps over in defeat, holding the 2 broken pieces of wood now, and I feel for him. Everyone,
So
I feel for him.
I used to hate doing that sort of thing at school anyway, sawing stuff. I can't do.
Measure 3 times, cut once.
Yep.
It's that, and the have you ever assembled a chair the correct way on the first try?
Actually, I'm all right with putting things together. It takes a bit longer than I think a good person would take, but it will happen eventually. Now, those ropes are very large. Just the fact that it's a trail on the ground make things more difficult.
I noticed Thomas hasn't put his back brace on properly. In that, he's still got flappy bits that should have gone around his stomach.
And yet it's Jorge who will fall off and break himself. Best of 9.
Well, he's already broken one game. As long as he doesn't break this one.
Of course, it's very important that they put the rope in the holder correctly, otherwise they're able to get back.
Ah, yes, indeed.
Round 1 to Jorge.
Who'd have thought?
I mean,
of course, they don't have to put the rope back in on the way back, of course, because they don't need it.
This is a physical event, so it's expected that Jorge will win this.
Probably got good core strength.
Expected by whom?
We were saying before, the expectation was Jorge would dominate the physical ones and Thomas would dominate the mental ones.
Fair enough.
Holger Matt suggested at the beginning.
Yeah, it's first of 5 or best of 9.
Oh no!
Oh,
Well, that's that.
Unlucky.
So that's a good question. If these were on, instead of podium, if they were on plinths, wasn't this an event on gladiators?
Not quite.
Yep.
Yeah, they had a couple swing events.
Jorge falls into the bottomless pit.
They had swing shot. They had a rope swing on the eliminate at one point, I think.
Which was the one with the bungee ropes where you'd bounce up to a sort of stalactite with balls on
Swing
it?
shot.
oh, Jorge stuck.
That was swing shot,
Yeah,
right?
that's swing shot. Yeah. Holger Matt says you had tightrope. Tightrope had very little to do with swinging. It was climbing a rope horizontally.
So
and then
round 1 was a clinic. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm trying to think of words. You go ahead.
Round 1 was a clinic. Round 3, not quite so much in the side-by-side shot.
Keep it round your stomach, Thomas.
It did have back and forth elements. You're right, Holger Matt, but it wasn't really about swinging. You had ropes though. Well, what's happened here? Like going for a break. Oh, having some water. I mean, it's looking like an 11 games to 0 thrashing right now. It's
4
I bet
was close.
I bet it's a bit closer than.
Yeah, I think it will go the distance.
So know when people really score lots of points and don't let the competitors have a chance, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, the American Eliminator sometimes had a swinging round.
Oh, it was Human Cannonball, wasn't there? I suppose.
Yeah.
We didn't have it in English Gladiators. That was literally swing at Gladiators,
neck and neck halfway through.
knock them off.
Oh, I think they both touched the ground.
Oh, into the pit.
Yeah, the ground's too high. That's the problem.
I did wonder if the rope is a bit too lengthy.
You have to keep your legs up. Is the
Oh,
thing, yeah.
I mean, Jorge definitely touched the ground, but Thomas?
Yes.
So that's got the point.
Well, they're letting him have it, so
in the slow-mo, I didn't see him touch the ground.
Mm-hmm.
no.
He went very close.
Jorge always seems to lose it on the very last one. Thomas definitely touched the ground.
Jorge
Don't
started his
break the
comeback.
podium.
They're getting used to it now. They're certainly getting into the swing of things.
No reaction.
£4.
£4.
just waiting for the tumbleweed to clear.
If this keeps up, you'll leave us at the end of our tether.
Oh.
See, that got a proper groan.
Oh, well. Point for what's 3 all.
Another point there for Jorge. 3 all. We have a challenge. See, wasn't that close? It wasn't that. It was close in the last game as well.
Yeah.
It seems Jorge has finally got into the swing of things.
Peter Scandrett says these are ropey puns.
God. We're just spinning a yarn.
8.
What was funny about Tantasaur is that Dan did that already. Should have thought. But
repetition.
It's funny you're laughing at the same time.
Star Wars Episode 4: A New Rope. No context there. Couldn't bridge that gap.
Oh, I'm sure they'd like some bridges.
Oh.
Oh.
Thomas point, yeah, 4-3.
So you kind of want to
go on.
You kind of want to choke up as high as you can, but on the way back, that's very hard to do.
Yeah. I think they start off grabbing it, so they start off grabbing it high, but when they're grabbing it in a hurry, it's not so refined.
Yep.
It might depend on where they hook it over anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, oh dear.
Oh,
oh no!
And into the pit.
Oh no! Oh no! There we go.
Yeah, that counts.
I think they could have been tired.
Yep.
Yeah.
Going back
I
seems
just love-
like a reasonable remedy.
I just love Thomas is just like he's just kind of just dangling there, just. It's all right, just dangling.
Poor Thomas, just sliding down the rope.
It looked quite painful actually, slamming into the podium like that.
My food has arrived.
Oh, what have you ordered? Pizza?
Pizza
Yes.
and wedges and cookies.
And
I actually
still not
made
wearing the
pizza.
back brace properly.
You're saying, David?
I made
Who made
pizza. I made pizza for my daughters today.
Oh, cool.
Oh, hey.
It's just a very cheaty one. Sort of just basically
Margarita?
self-raising.
Or any other beverages?
No, self-raising flour and water and a bit of oil. And you just self-raising flour kind of rises the you sort of basically fry it in a pan effectively for 2 minutes, but without any oil, and then put it under the grill for 2 minutes. Yeah, just
Cool.
It's surprisingly straightforward, and you know how to do it.
Meanwhile, we just missed a television moment of a decade of Elton topping up the water from a bottle.
Gosh, these are austere times. if there's no runner to do it. This is the decider, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, Jorge's messed it up. Thomas making sure. And he's messed it up as well.
Take it easy.
Oh, that's interesting. We're going back to a podium.
Jorge's for the win. Come on, Jorge.
Just take it. Take
Taking
advantage.
Oh, that wasn't right.
Oh no!
What's he done?
No.
What's he
Is
done
it Thomas
that
to
for?
win?
Punkt for Thomas.
That was not how I was expecting that to
It
end.
wasn't graceful, but it worked.
I'm sure there's someone dropping the ropes a bit in the gantry somewhere. Well, that was a comedy
center
of
of
errors.
mass is just. Yeah, as long as he could he could just sit on the podium. That's enough. Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Ten to 0.
Still only one game behind.
That's true.
They're
They're bringing out the pie chart already. They've both gone off, which suggests we're going to a break. Oh no, we're not. Game 5. Ski ball.
Well, listen.
Oh, cool.
They often introduce the game, then go to a break.
Thanks for the translation.
Yep, that's right.
It's important. It's important.
Yeah. No, this is the.
No, it's going to a break.
Okay.
This is actually quite a nice car.
Right. Come
on, David and Tantasaur. You've got this.
Oh, is everyone back on buzzers?
Yep. I'm here.
Is that screen there? I can see. Okay.
And Tantasaur, are you there?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Are you ready? All good to go?
Yep.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Teacher. Boss. Brain. Meat. Nick.
Meat.
Is right. Do you want to challenge?
Yeah, I'll challenge Tantasaur.
Okay. What links those three things?
Beat the
Is right.
Wow,
3
well done.
points.
Yeah.
Yes, they're all game shows called Beat the Teacher, Beat the Boss, and Beat the Brain. And there hasn't been one yet called Beat the Meat.
There was a round on remote control, though.
Right. Yeah, well, that's a show I have not watched, and maybe you're mixing it up with your own private affair. Right. Liberal. Right wing. Outside centre. Number 8. David.
Number 8.
Is not correct, I'm afraid. Anybody else on the bus? Tantasaur.
liberal.
Is right.
Mm.
Do you want to challenge?
I'd like to challenge David.
Okay. David, what do those other three things have in common?
They are rugby positions.
They are indeed.
Oh, well done.
Yes. Okay. Seagulls. Foxes. Peacocks. Wolves. Nick
Seagulls.
is not right. Anybody else? It's free to guess. David
Peacocks.
is right. Do you want to tell me or challenge somebody else?
Challenge Tantasaur.
Okay, Tantasaur, do you know?
I'm stumped.
Okay, so that's to you. Do you want to challenge Nick?
Why not?
I think they're football teams.
They are indeed,
yeah.
yes. Yeah, that's right. The Nick is football teams. Wolverhampton Wanderers, Leicester City, and Seagulls is Brighton, I think. I may be wrong. Brighton and Hove. Okay, next one. Whitby, Morecambe, Clapton, Idle. David.
Whitby.
Is correct. Do you want to tell me?
They are all Eric's.
Yep, that's right. The 3 points. Cynical. Negative. Irrational. Nick.
Cynical.
Is right. Challenge or tell me?
I think you'll get this. So they're all types of numbers.
Yes, complex is right. Okay, next one. Green. Ice. Fin. Tie. Nick.
Tie.
No, it is not correct. Tantasaur.
Fin.
Nope. David, do you want to guess?
Ice.
No, it's green. Green. Greenland is not a country, but Iceland, Finland, and Thailand
Yeah.
are countries. A Bug's Life. Frozen. American Pie. Nick.
American Pie.
Not correct. Dear Jessie. Tantasaur.
Frozen.
Not correct. David.
Bugs Life.
It is correct. Do you want a challenge?
Yeah, challenge Nick.
Okay, Nick.
I don't know.
No ideas. That's 3 points to you.
Tantasar as well.
Okay.
Nope.
Another 3 points. Now, can you do the trifecta?
There are 3 films. Bugs Life is not. They're not Disney films. I don't know what the. They must have the same director or something.
Anybody else on the stream know?
They're all Madonna songs.
They're all Madonna songs. Okay. Smart. Chic. Hop. Grouch. Nick.
Smart.
Okay.
I think they know it. It's the Marx Brothers with an O.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marx Brothers. Chico, Hopper, and Groucho. Okay. I think there's a couple more left. Christmas. Holly. Tinsel. Vespa. Nick.
Tinsel.
Is right. Challenge?
Yes, Tantasar.
Or not? Tantasar. What does have
Clue.
it? Okay.
Then I shall challenge
David
David.
or not?
I shall challenge David.
Okay. Right.
No, I don't know.
Nope. Okay. Another 3.
Are they Bond girls?
They are. That's very good. And you've actually broken my scoreboard again.
Nick.
Sorry, I'm unused to
Right.
doing that.
Yeah, it's Dr. Christmas Jones, Holly Golightly, and Vesper Lind is correct. I think this is the last one. Butterflies. Moths. Shells. Quills. Free to guess.
Well, I've maxed out, so let them know. I guess.
Tantasaur.
Quills.
Not correct, I'm afraid. Anybody else? David
Moths.
is right.
Hooray!
Do you want a challenge or not?
Challenge Tantasar.
Okay,
Got nothing.
got nothing. Okay, so that's 3 more off to you. What next?
Challenge Nick.
The hours are all written by Carla Lane.
They're not. David, you know the answer though.
I don't know the answer.
Okay. Anybody else on stream?
They're tasty. They're pastas.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
pasta.
they're
Of course they are. Yeah.
Penne.
Farfalle? Farfalle and conchigle. That's right.
Or my macaroni and shells.
I think this is the last one, I think.
Okay.
Plumber. Argentina. Wolfram Research. London Palladium. Nick.
Plumber.
Not correct.
Oh, okay.
Tantasaur.
Wolfram Research.
Nope, Fred, no. So, David, any idea?
Argentina.
No. It was on the Palladium. Anybody on stream know why?
Is
Buzz.
it old? Oh, go on.
Oh no! If you had a shot, go ahead.
No, I did an earlier one.
It's the other 3 are named after chemical elements. Palladium is, I think, is named after the goddess directly.
Well, that's an interesting one. The one I was going for is that plumbum, argentum, and wolfram are all old names for chemical elements, whereas palladium is the modern and still existing name for a chemical element.
Wolfram's tungsten.
Okay, anyway, that's the end of that game with Nick on 61, I think. Tantasaur on 8, David 29. And we'll have another round of that later.
How exciting. I enjoyed that.
Cool. Hooray.
Especially because
Thank
I
you
won.
very much.
Thank you, David. Now we're playing skee ball on Schlag. It's literally a skee ball machine.
A proper arcade one.
Yeah.
They've had arcade games before. I was rewatching, I think, Schlag and Rob
Yeah.
5. And they brought in a full-sized one of those sort of donkey race ones where you have to roll the ball and the donkey
derby. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
the camel moves
Love
along.
those.
And they only gave them one ball each. So it sort of was like, roll the ball, it missed, wait 5 seconds for it to come back down, roll the ball, wait for, it was quite slow, but and it was just one race as well. So
didn't they have
Wasn't
dancing?
Last month was
time?
the dancing one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the Arsenal going to have a go?
Did we play some of this in the States, by the way, Nick?
Do we play what?
The skee ball. Not Nick, Scott.
Oh yeah, we have lots of ticket-based various things. So.
Oh, I love skee ball.
I know when I went to.
I'm waiting for the pun.
No.
I don't know what the pun is.
Can we get this rolling already?
Oh.
12.
When I went to Putt Shack in London, one of their final holes, sort of bonus holes, is a skee ball hole, which is fun. Putt Shack is like an indoor crazy golf course. It's a lot of fun. And it was
Someone. Go ahead.
I was only going to say this is also a basis of a Price is Right game in America back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Super Bowl.
It's a great game. Massive to set up. Lots of mechanical issues, but it was fun. It was very, very cool.
Favorite.
This one, I think someone wrote a paper on this. Like the optimal strategy is just go for the corners and hope for the best. Bounce it off the sides to hit the corners.
Interesting. It was 100
because it's impossible to hit it.
More.
Yeah, it's impossible to hit it dead on, but the netting on the sides should slow the ball down to give you a better shot.
Now, have either of these people read that strategy? I don't know what taking their time over.
I'd really like to write a book about like gaming things like this. I did try and start a blog on it, but it's just energy and effort required for these things.
Yeah. And time.
Yeah.
And every setting is a little bit different, and that's the weirder part. But I remember a few places where they're essentially the flashing light, light spins around and there's one target, you slam it down and hit it.
Yep.
And come on.
There's a certain number of balls in this.
Here we go.
I hope it's 9.
Well,
anyway, we found out which machines had the greatest tolerance, and we could. Long story short, I got an Xbox out of it.
Nice.
You are why we can't have nice things.
But how much did you spend to get the amount of tickets to get the Xbox?
Less than the price of an Xbox, actually.
Well,
I was waiting for the cinema, and usually we get there with about 7 minutes before the film is due to start to get our tickets. But this time we were actually fairly early, and so we had all our stuff, and I don't know. My wife said, do you know that sort of lighthouse game where it's like a spinning wheel with like 3, 4, 5 on it, and then it's like it goes up the number of lights depending on what you spin. And she said, "Can I have some money?" I said, "What do you want to waste your money doing that for? It's like, I know it's rigged." And to do it, so I went to go and play my cash game on sort of like one of the quiz games and whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, like 3 minutes later, there was a tap on my shoulder. I turned around, it's my wife again, and I said, "What have you got there?" She says, "I've got a Nintendo DS." I said, "What?" It's like, "How have you got that?" She said, "I've just played that lighthouse game, and like that was the prize." I said, "Normally the prizes in there are like some sort of like dodgy knockoff Japanese speakers that look expensive but are only actually 10 quid." It's like, "Are you sure?" It's like, so I had to look at this thing. It genuinely was what was probably at that time worth about 219 quid worth of Nintendo DS as part of a prize in this sort of just Kingston cinema.
Thomas just going for 20s. Pretty reasonable strategy at this point.
Especially when you know the score to aim for, yep.
I mean,
it's basically not get 0 on any balls, and you'll be fine.
Take 10s at this point.
Yeah. I personally think you should just intimidate your opponent and just go overhand. Just throw it, stand back 2 meters and just go for it.
Potato in the hole. Boom, like that, Justin.
So is this best of 17?
First to 5.
Okay.
I think.
First to 4.
First to 4, sorry. Thank you.
Thomas takes the first set.
On UK Game Show Twitter, there was a wonderful allegation from a friend of the bar, Laura Conlon, who she said that on Tipping Point, the drop zones have to be a person. That there's literally just a PA just dropping them through the zones, and I want to believe this too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've actually gone behind the scenes of the machine and met the guy who was behind there. He is actually the same guy that rigged all the coins coming out of the pointless exclamation mark. And also the balls dropping on catch
impossible
point.
Exclamation mark.
Oh yes, and on catch point as well, the ball machine that drops all the balls. And he's actually got a laptop there with various sort of sensors going back and forth. It's quite complicated. It's got like about 12 different sensors that he can watch doing this thing. And if you were to actually go up to the top of the machine and down all the time dropping these coins, it's like you would be exhausted because like the machine's about 15 foot high. It seems that way. It's a pretty big thing. But the way it works is it's got like a rod that kind of pushes the bottom coin out, and then all the coins in the stack drop down. So,
like a dinner plate thing.
If
you take the top plate off, and all the
Jorge has
rise
just
up.
hit 40, 40, 40, and 20.
Yes, he has.
No, it's a bit. It's like you push the bottom one out, and then all the ones that were in there drop down one.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be said too high.
Imagine your job being professional dropper.
And that's
Dropper
a 50.
Of things. Balls. Tipping point counters. Coins.
He also made the machine for us for rolling in it.
Oh
yeah.
I mean, I'm obviously a fan of the what miracles of graphic display and all that, but I absolutely love the physicality of a good prop.
Yeah,
like again, the coins or tipping point. Yes, it's a giant machine. It still is a machine. It still is something you could talk with. Every person I've shown out here when we were setting formats has been like, this is a silly game, but we watched all 25, the entire thing beginning to end. Like this is no way this should be captivating, and yet it is. So,
do we have an air date for rolling? Am I thinking of the right show?
Yeah, probably. It was Pop Bitch this week suggested it was so bad they just quietly shelved it, but we're gonna have to put it out anyway because it's they're so low on things to put on. I don't believe.
Well,
true,
the show I saw recorded was very, very much in the same line as the pilot that was attended by the commissioning editor of ITV. So,
and me,
indeed, and you.
Yeah.
So, like, it was. They can hardly say it was not in the same. That anything had particularly radically changed. So. I think it's slightly kind of old-fashioned end of the pier in its sort of approach, but
that's
it's sort of
that's its selling point. To be honest,
in that it's just a sort of sense of humour it has.
Yeah.
It's a bit it's presented by Stephen Mulhern, and it sort of fits his shtick. There you are.
The pilot felt basically ready to go. I could see it being broadcast and it being fine. I think it has issues that a lot of accumulation games have. It's frustrating when it suddenly stops or gets bankrupt or something like that. But it has the machine. It has the prop.
I don't know why they're bringing up this second score bug if they're not going to keep track using it.
What's this?
Yeah, especially.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Well, they wanted to. They wanted to, but they forgot.
Presumably, they're thinking that the what's he doing?
He's falling apart.
He needs to go for the big points.
It's away.
Oh, almost got 100 in.
Needed it, didn't get it.
The only closest thing I can think of is, as far as I remember, and I could be completely off now, when you watch a game on televised American football, the in-game the stadium clock is official. So what they show on the TV is basically an OCR version of the in-game clock. There's a camera on it. There have been a couple games, especially earlier, where the OCR didn't work right, and they either have to do an inset graphic or give up. And there's just a blank space where the time would normally be. So maybe they had OCR working earlier and now it doesn't.
Why don't they have like a MIDI signal or something? Because that's usually what they do here, I think, for football.
Mm-hmm. The stadiums are probably far older than the technology, at least to retrofit it backwards.
I suppose it doesn't really have the same problem with football because the clock runs continuously anyway. Mm-hmm. And we do stoppage time.
Yeah.
They do in rugby, of course. So
Yep.
Yeah.
They've dropped the other graphic now. It's just
they're listening to us.
Yeah.
No,
they haven't.
There it is.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I would go through the full cycle, just have that memory. If he can hit the 40 again, he knows how much 40 is.
He's got that muscle memory.
Yeah. This is after you put $20 worth of
if he
credits
tries
in
to
the
get
machine.
fancy with it.
He'll be fine. He's already at 110 for 4.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
we've
just
seen his
take
ability to
20s.
screw up spectacularly.
That's when you take your last ball and you throw it at your opponent and try to take them out the next round.
He's lost the ability to throw straight.
Oh.
It'd be a tie at the moment, isn't it? 2 balls and he's on 160.
Oh no.
There we go.
That gotta put a little jeopardy into the game, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, that was his last ball as well. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, have to put a little jeopardy and make people think it might be a tie. Just go for the hundreds, just for the fun of it. You're up 3-1.
When you're setting the target.
Yeah.
I note that there are 2 bottles of water underneath, one underneath each leg.
Yes. I hope someone sharpied the right name on it.
40 straight away. And another. He's got the 40s, hasn't he? He's got that.
Yeah.
He has the muscle memory.
Muscle memory.
As,
Yep.
Matt says on YouTube.
He doesn't need anything higher than a 40 because his opponent hasn't shown any consistency with getting anything better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's also the best one to go for because if you fail, it's got a decent chance of giving you 20 anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's hitting the spot between the 30 and the 40 and letting it roll up, which is, I think, if it fails, it'll hit at the 20 like that. So
he's 180 for 7.
Or as we'd say in Australia, 7 for 180.
I was just thinking
Cricket
that.
reference, yeah. Ooh. Well, 200.
I regret not having enough live sport. I said yesterday to my other group, I will watch a 5-day test match right now. I could really use some kind of live competition. I mean, the online, the simulated ones are fine, but I'll take 5 days of sport right now.
So what's a repeat?
It's not the same. If you kind of most people are repeating like the good and spectacular ones. I'm more of the mundane kind of things. Like just show me an average game.
That's fair enough. I mean, over here.
Well, Schlag 3 is on next week.
Next Saturday at 8 o'clock. I know ITV4 are repeating Euro 96 over the next couple of weeks. As there's no actual sport.
Well, no, they just don't want to clash with us.
That's true.
That'll help.
As Jason Cook points out, is marble racing the big thing right now?
Today's
unbelievably, the
sport
Road
was
Sortition not sold to any country yet. It's unbelievable.
That piece of software that you tweeted about in terms of the like marble racing to your. So I mean that looked both amazing and awful at the same time.
I've watched some of it on Twitch, and it is both amazing and awful.
Which one?
It's Marbles on Stream. It's called. It's on Steam. It has Twitch integration, which is its big selling point.
Score is 5 to 10.
Yes, Jorge has points.
Hooray!
So it's the idea. Is the idea that like each of your followers is a marble?
Yeah, pretty much. You log you do your exclamation mark play or something, then you get a marble in of a race, and you can earn XP.
And how do you tell which one is yours out of those zillions?
They've all got name tags associated with them. Lighter slalom. The person controlling the stream can effectively direct it as well.
Head slalom.
Ladder slalom.
So,
we're going outside.
Oh, that looks cool.
That's the classic game, isn't it? I think they've done this before, climbing up to the top of a tower.
Is it that they've got to wind between the rungs?
Yeah. It's
this, or you could call this one ringing the bell.
You could have called that for swinging as well, to be fair.
And good news, we're getting a long tracking shot.
Within not social distancing, spread apart, guys, spread apart.
I've always the guideline that the official ones that I've seen at least were 2 meters for 2 minutes. So I think incidental is minor.
You tell that to some of the people in the supermarket today. My word.
I still can't get my head around one-way shopping.
They had gloves on for the okay, balls. They had gloves on for throwing the skee ball balls, and now they're just fondling these jackets like there's no tomorrow.
So most people here know. So Dan has been doing a bingo quiz on Thursday nights. Very exceptional.
Thank you very much.
I have moderator powers to kind of monitor the chat, and there's Twitch has auto moderation where it looks for keywords that may be dodgy. And
something happened there.
Yeah. And the weird part is with the problem with playing bingo with a UK audience is that there's a lot of balls puns.
Yeah.
And about half of them get caught by the filter, and I have to release them after a little bit.
You have to release
I may have to just adjust the settings of they're all fine. All of these terrible jokes are fine.
Well, don't forget, it was a UK show, Lucky Numbers, which was effectively Bob's Full House, but on ITV. And its big catchphrase was "Show us your balls," because everyone had a giant bingo ball, and they were determined who got to play. So it's quite British in that sense.
There's a clip of Match Game where the question was about sticking. Somebody uses needles to stick. It's rather than using a pin cushion, they sticked it into which part of their body, and this woman said fanny, which in America would be bottom, right, of course. And so Gene Rayburn goes up to this celebrity and says, "Show us your fanny." As if to say,
"Oh, they do. They knew."
Yeah, but I'm not. I don't know. Maybe
they know. That was 70s Match Game. They filmed. The celebrities were there for 5. They taped 5 episodes in a row. Monday, Tuesday went to lunch, and then they filmed Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday's episode. The stories of the amount of alcohol at lunchtime is legendary. Wednesday, Thursdays, and Friday's episodes were always going to be a little more difficult to handle. And that's just part of what that made that show as popular as it was. So if there's a question of did they know, they knew.
I think it's interesting because you always certainly if you only saw US game shows that you show on satellite in the 90s, you think of them as quite a sort of staid family affairs. The reality is the 70s ones are actually quite mild, are quite risque. I was watching some Newlywed Game the other week. I was getting into that. It was actually some of that stuff might have trouble getting broadcast in the UK in the sort of 70s.
Yep.
Whereas these days it's the other way around. Everything goes these days. Practically in the UK and in the US it's still a bit reticent. In daytime.
It was a lot of weird things of what the standards varied per network is the best way I can describe it. Is also per time slot, And I guess the quiet period was like 1980s US daytime. It was very, very, calm. But there's one show that still baffles me. So it's called Body Language. Yeah, it's basically charades.
Yeah.
So and half the clues would be about a person. the symbol, the gestures, I'm not on camera, so I don't have to worry about this, but the gestures for how to indicate a man or a woman were pretty direct.
Is it sort of
bust and zipping a fly?
Oh wow.
Yeah, that was it. Literally, that was the agreed upon symbol for what to indicate a man or a woman. And this is daytime.
Yeah.
Like, you can do that? Okay, whatever. It's not my show.
I can't remember what the things were for Give Us a Clue.
I think it was pointing at each of the teams.
Oh yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
because it was one team of men.
Yeah,
that was easy enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, if you'd like to get in to win this car, are they playing for 100,000 or 27 euros?
To be fair, we haven't heard about any major cutbacks, have we? Because it could be.
Okay, who's playing round 2 of Odd One Out?
I'd like to volunteer.
Yeah,
I would like to.
So Dan, Matt, and
Scott.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to find
The
right
owner of the buzzer system. I would just like to lay that out there.
okay.
Yeah, I know, Foxy, you're right. Give Us a Clue could be suggestive. I mean, I may have heard some interesting descriptions of Give Us a Clue. The only exposure to Give Us a Clue I've heard of is from I'm Sorry, You Haven't a Clue. Everything I've heard about that show.
A wonderful Lionel Blair finishing off 3 men in a boat in under 2 minutes. Oh yes.
Okay. If you log in to that room codes.
General page up. There we go.
Oh, I shall close it off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone to a different room anyway, Dan. Nick.
No, it's not. It's fine. It's just taking up screen estate.
And waiting for Matt.
I'm just getting in now.
Okay.
I'm glad that some people are enjoying the bingo quiz. I'm still tweaking the format very slightly. I think next week will be very similar to this week's, just with one fewer dead ball. I'm likely to just do the one dead ball next week rather than 2. Nobody likes 2 dead balls. Nobody will like 1 either. But I think that's the. Whoops! I think I buzzed there. Sorry. I think that's the trick for next week.
I couldn't. I was. It's not enabled for this because I couldn't get the streams to work out with all the audio today. But just like I in the final version of this, the idea is that there would be text to speech like they have on the Chase. When you buzz in, it says the computer says your name, which I think is my favorite part of the final Chase.
And we're back from the break. Okay. All right. Here we go. We go with Kiss, Virgin, Heart, Stone. Dan.
Stone
is correct. You want to challenge or tell me yourself?
I'm going to give it to Scott.
Okay, Scott, what do those 3 things specifically have in common?
Are they more Madonna songs?
They're not, and they're not Pet Shop Boys albums either. So that's a correct challenge, Dan. What else do you want to do?
I'll answer and say they're UK radio stations.
They are indeed national UK radio stations.
I thought Scott wouldn't know it because he doesn't live here.
Okay, next one.
I was on the Madonna songs until he said it.
Dylan.
I thought you might have known that.
Hope. Cullinan. Matt.
Dylan
is right. 2 points. Do you want to tell me or challenge?
I'll say it. They're all diamonds.
They are indeed. They're all very famous diamonds. Well done. Next one. Jungle. Goose. Elder. Huckle. Scott.
Jungle is incorrect.
Is right. Do you want to tell me or challenge?
Challenge, Dan.
Okay, Dan.
You can put berry after them.
Mm-hmm.
You can indeed. Although they're not actually berry, some of them. Okay, next one. Plasma. Liquid. Balanced. crash. Dan
Plasma.
is right. Do you want to challenge or tell me?
Yeah, go with Matt.
Okay, Matt, what do those have in common?
I don't know.
Okay, so that's a successful challenge for Dan.
I'll say they're all diets.
They are indeed. It's liquid diet, balanced diet.
Okay, so we're gonna play like this, Dan. Okay.
Surely vampires have a plasma diet.
Bundle. Choir. Sketch. Ream. Matt
Sketch.
is correct. Do you want to challenge or tell me?
I'll challenge Dan.
Okay, Dan.
Units of paper.
They are indeed. Yeah. Ream's, they got 500 sheets. Choir is about 25, and a bundle is 17 newspapers, I believe. Cura. Ribena. Prost. Matt
Ribena.
is right. Just challenge.
No, I'll say it. They're all greetings, hellos.
Yeah, I'll take that. They're really ways of saying cheers.
Yeah.
But I'll certainly allow that. Okay, next one. Interference. Meddling. Hooking. Dan
Interference.
is not correct. Scott
Meddling.
is correct. Do you want to challenge?
Challenge Dan.
Okay, Dan.
Are these American football offences?
They are not. So that's 3 to Scott. Do you want to challenge Matt?
Challenge Matt.
Okay, Matt.
Basketball offences.
What, sorry?
Are they all basketball offences?
They are not. Scott, do you want to tell me?
I want to say they're hockey offenses.
They're ice hockey offences. Yeah, I don't think you get hooking in the other sports, I believe.
No, you're right.
Okay, so that's good for Scott. Next one. Duke. Dan.
The second one is wrong.
Right.
Is it?
I don't know.
Yes.
It hasn't come up yet. Right, hang on. I'm going to open my question file.
That's
fine.
Wait. No, wait.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. No, it's not.
No.
Okay. Gee. Right. Okay. Male. Gear. Foot. Matt
Foot.
is correct. Do you want to challenge or tell me?
No, I think I'll say it. They can all be followed by box.
Indeed, they can. All right. We're back now on Schlag,
Yes.
so we'll have some more in a moment.
Another actual game.
Sorry about that, David. I wanted to see what would happen.
No, I should have been prepared for that. It's just I wrote these in a little bit of a hurry.
No, it's great. It's great.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, I have always, for this reason, I've always had a paper copy of that whenever I'm on stage, and it has saved my bacon more than a couple times of being able just to refer to that. If that I've been lucky enough to have a printer on site wherever I go. So
it's not like David will be able to get his revenge next week anyway, so fine.
Gwilym points out he's thinking that buzzing after one option was quite a reasonable gamble. It's a 1 in 4 chance of 8 points. There
is a clip of one of the full episodes on YouTube, and this quite scatty guy, who actually was a games designer, believe it or not, he just was a bit erratic, and he kept sort of like, even when he was like being introduced by Paul Daniels, like accidentally pressed his buzzer. And then this happened for real after Paul Daniels had read one thing out. He went, "Oh, and I've got my twitchy finger, pressed my buzzer by accident, but I'll say that's the other one out anyway." And it was the other one out. So, the word was knife, and that was the other one out. So, everybody else had to guess what the other three things that they hadn't seen had in common. And so the second word was going to be fork, and then it was sheet and ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the types of lightning was the answer. It was quite a funny moment.
I quite liked it when it looked like one thing but turned out to be something else, like the You Hope and Dylan one there. I thought it was very clever. Also, you're thinking Bob Hope, Bob Dylan. No.
Yeah, that was what I saw. And so I heard
a couple of runs ahead here.
So I'm playing to because I'm on a less of a delay. I'm watching the YouTube feed to buzz in to kind of bounce it out. And I heard Cullen. I thought Bob Cullen. He was the wait, no. And
there was one question that most of the questions. It is a bit tricky, the format, actually, because if you have like the odd one out, that could also, if the fake answer could also be
the top bell first,
it could be something that matches one or the other two real options. Then it's a bit of a sort of a philosophical argument at that point as to which answer would be technically correct, because like A and B, if A and B match and B and C match, then is A the odd one out, or is C the odd one out?
Yep.
But there is sort of a way of getting around that. So, for example, that knife. What was it? Knife, fork, sheet. So it's fairly obvious that they're trying to confuse you with cutlery, but only fork and sheet go together for a reason, whereas ball doesn't go with that. So at that point, one thing does seem more correct than the other. But when you're actually watching the show, this all flies past you. But when you actually
I've watched a few of those. Those contestants were really, really good. I could not come out with those connections faster than them. So, Matt, really, this is going to be best of three. Please let this be best of three.
I didn't realize they had to
come down as well.
Yeah. If it is best of three, then the person who finished second still has to go in out, because otherwise the rope is in the wrong configuration. Thomas is looking a bit confused. Yeah.
He wants to slide through, and it's a little hard if you're gangly.
Here he comes, about to ring the bell. There it is. Only one rung in it at the end, I think, because he got confused.
To be honest, I think he just took his time a little bit because he was so far ahead at one point.
If they're doing two more of these, they're going to risk a serious wardrobe malfunction. There's already quite a lot of riding up.
Or hey, has to go back and wind the rope the right way.
I suppose as long as they're not winding down, that's for you. Jorge, classic Jorge, has got tangled in his own rope.
There'll be an element of fatigue to this.
This is a very physical game.
So game 15 should just be, 2 miles around the stadium. Go. Just around the studio. Just walk around. There's no audience. Just go up and down the stairs 12 times. Best of 5.
I don't know if it's happened in your country, Scott, but there's been several people here who have climbed Everest by going up their stairs something like 2,700 times.
It's like real life Hercules.
Yeah. Yeah, it is actually. Yes.
I think I read that someone was trying to swim a ridiculous distance in their pool, which was 3 meters long, and their Fitbit didn't recognize whenever they did a length because there was not enough time to speed up and slow down, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, yeah.
It just, you had to, so her husband, because I remember it was a woman, rigged up some form of pulley system to manually count every time she did, because 3 meters is nothing. And I can't remember what she was trying to do. Anyway, yes, I do like all these ridiculous Herculean style challenges.
I've looked up the reference. It is the 12-hour. What do you think? Just I'll ask Dan first. In meters, what is the 12-hour record for ascending stairs?
Gosh, 12-hour record.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a meter every couple of seconds. So something like 20K?
20,000 meters, higher or lower?
Oh, higher.
Anyone else?
Much higher.
In 12 hours, 13,145.
Oh, I
yeah. Because and what according to the XKCD article that I'm reading here, basically you want to carry your fuel up with you, so you need a backpack full of butter because it's the most dense thing that you're going to be able to carry to sustain that energy.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I have any objections to. So now the fun question is, let's say you have a slinky that high. How long would it take to descend at? I believe it's 100,000 kilometers tall to space. So,
do you have an answer?
In the Discord chat, Anaka said he has a friend who's climbing Ben Nevis in quotes on a treadmill.
Nice. Ooh.
So that's not even on the steppy stairy thing. That's on a treadmill. So that's a lot more horizontal distance than vertical.
Still,
indeed.
Well, you can incline them.
There is a link in the Discord if you want to donate towards that.
Presumably, there's quite a lot of disused escalators you could take advantage of.
Escalators have a huge.
Yeah, Jorge has found the technique.
Yeah, it's a good technique. Escalators have much of a higher step, essentially, versus a regular fixed set of stairs. Now, if the escalator was on, it would be a lot easier.
And back down again.
Jorge's technique seems to be staying as horizontal as possible.
Yes, I think that's a good thing. Rather than have to contort your body around several rungs. You keep it flat.
He'd started doing that on the way down. He was noticeably catching up. Didn't quite do enough, but it's clearly working now.
That's third round's going to knacker them. Well, it's not really.
Yep.
I don't know. Jorge's lying down on the job.
Yeah. Classic Jorge.
Of course, you've got your body weight, which you can use. Although if you use your body weight too much going down, you'll just go all the way straight down to the floor.
You have to climb back up again.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Also, presumably, if he does well enough, he's going to get a bit of a rest time.
Yes, it's doubly penalising. But then, in some ways, it's triply penalising because the other person still has to go in, out, in, out. They can't just wait and drop because their rope will be in the wrong configuration. In, out, in, out. Here we go. Here comes Jorge in about 5 minutes' time because his foot's stuck in the. And now Thomas is going, do I still have to do this? The answer is yes, surely, because otherwise...
Well, they could detach the rope and wind it themselves, but that seems...
Someone will have to go and do it, though.
Yeah. And the rope is security, surely, so he can't.
No, he's still doing it.
Slowly down he comes.
Yeah.
Now, what he should do, it says double my fee, or I'll just do this so slowly, it'll be 11 p.m. by the time I finish. Actually, it's 10,
there's $100,000 on the line, technically. They could just not give him that.
Yeah.
You can double a fee, but there's also that little bit of incentive. that we never mentioned on this show, on this stream.
What fell off?
Sorry? Did something fall off, did you just say?
Something fell off Jorge. It looked like possibly the baffle of a mic. Yeah, it's the yellow white blob next to
Windbreaker, windshield.
Windscreen.
Yeah.
Windscreen?
No,
Windshield.
I've heard it called different things.
Hello.
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 I've had to I use a headset mic when I'm on stage, and I just literally gaffer taped it in place on the inside so that the mic cover would not come off, because it's a pain when it rolls off the stage.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I'm
Hello.
sorry.
Hey.
My voice meter
Hello.
went bad,
Hello.
but I'm back.
Well, welcome back.
We are sorry to hear that you're back.
Well, like I say, it's not a popularity contest, and I intend on winning anyway. So,
Team Dan.
Who is that going to be the first challenge? Who has the most Twitter followers?
Hooray! Oh, hang on. I'm going to have to look now.
so most Twitter followers, most famous Twitter followers, most YouTube subscribers.
Richard Osman might follow you, but I think he follows me as well. I can't remember now. I don't think so, actually.
I just now remember. Yeah, that if there's like
I
a
need to get
taskmaster,
God. I need to get God to follow me, and then that.
I
would...
think I would love that as like the Taskmaster prize task. Who is your a picture of your most famous Twitter follower?
Oh.
Back when Twitter sort of was new and exciting, I did a challenge, tried to challenge people to get someone famous tweet the most irrelevant thing.
I noticed that Nick has more followers than I do. So can we move on, please? Thank you.
I do appreciate the we were going to use it this year, the tiebreak challenge from Taskmaster of receive a text from anyone, fastest wins. And you just, that's all you had to do. And it was like a simple one, and it takes a while.
It does.
It doesn't take a while because you have to just send a text message to a fake or random number that shouldn't work, and then you'll get a text back from your provider saying, sorry that we couldn't send your message. And that's it.
Clever.
You've done it.
Spoiler.
Oh, you're one of these people. All right. Who keep breaking my challenges. All right.
Well, you could do the one from I'll Get This of answer this question in a text.
Yeah.
Get someone you text to answer a question. That works quite well.
Yeah.
That was first used on a game show called Rent Free of Richard Bacon on BBC Three back in the day for a round called Text Your Mates, where it was a group of people who got to live in a house rent free if they could beat their opponents, basically.
Oh, I think Jorge might have this.
Yeah.
Yep.
In which case it's 11-10. So he's right back in it. But he's winning. He'll be winning.
As teased earlier on Twitter, would you like to know my full and considered opinion of Beat the Chasers?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
I would.
Here he goes. It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. It's definitely not terrible. It's definitely not terrible. It's okay. It didn't. I'm sorry.
Could be better.
It definitely wasn't bad. I've seen a lot worse, especially at 9 p.m. or even at daytime. But yeah, it was good. The Chasers was fun. I felt like it had the Colour of Money syndrome, in which I thought it was a great end game and not a great full game.
It was a bit weird that the woman won a lot of money with just one question in the first half. So it wasn't really proving that the biggest offers get given to the best players.
Was this she answered one question correctly in the first 5?
Yeah.
And then, okay.
And then won the maximum pretty much that they're offering.
Yeah.
I just felt it was a case of, oh, is that it? They've done it, and then they're going to repeat all this again, and then again and again. I just felt like there was nowhere for it to go.
Well,
that was my main thing, but I still enjoyed it. It wasn't
I thought
bad.
this, and it managed to hit 5 million pretty much every night. So
Yep.
It was a good show. As we always say, people watch shows, not formats, and the chasers are assets, and Bradley's an asset, and people like the interplay between them. So good for them. They worked out what worked, and they went for it.
That set was absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Loved it. It's an easy to follow format. You can dip in and out. You don't have to follow it week in, week out. It's got a lot to go for it. I was just like a bit. Okay, fine.
I'm always amazed when you hear it's took like 3 years to develop, and the end result is that.
Well, there's a game coming out either. Who knows when it'll film, of course, but the winning combination, which is ITV commissioned. I was around at the start of that development in 2013, so I am very interested to see how much it's changed, whether it has changed a lot. I know the idea behind it, and I know roughly what it's going to be like. But I helped do run-throughs and pilots and things like that back in 2013, and it's still going.
Tom's choosing not to tire himself winding back the way down.
Yeah, that is the right thing to do.
Holger Matt, who was the sloth, as it turned out? You all thought was Stefan Raab, the Masked Singer. Just out of interest, anyone you heard of?
I assume all of their songs had a slow tempo, of course.
I do know that
they'll get him down eventually.
There's no point weaving at this point. Just jump. You might as well.
I just that slow pan down, like just get that brief suggestion, like they may just leave him here for Game 7.
I do know that at least one of the developers for Beat the Chasers and Winning Combination was read all the comments at the bar and found them very interesting. So there you go.
Ground floor.
Haberdasheries and accessories.
Speaking of formats, I still encourage people. It's still available to catch the first episode or second episode of Fingers on Buzzers, the podcast segment with Richard Osmond, who discusses the formats he's been involved with.
That's a very good episode.
Just having him talk about that, coming up with the idea of eliminating contestants by vote, for which was basis of Survivor, and that he loves quizzes, and that he forgot to invent Weakest Link.
Yeah.
Like that is what if someone else did. Like, oh, that would have made a lot more sense. Just this idea of someone else having tipped him on an idea.
It would have been cheaper too, right?
Yeah.
No island, no £1 million.
Right, balloon bagger.
Balloon bagger.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks like fun.
Balloon digger.
Hello, Peter here. Can you hear me?
Hello, Peter.
Hello, Broogs.
Broogs, yes, I'm Peter.
Glad to have you.
Are they popping them?
Surely moving them.
What's on the end of?
Oh no! I think you're right. There is a pointy thing.
I think if you try and dig a balloon, it doesn't end well.
I think we are all still waiting to see a chess clock format that works really well, and there's a couple ideas in the comments at the bar which I've seen.
Apparently, people have tried to develop a chess clock format for years and years and years, and none of them really worked. So, to be fair, given that they've taken the usual issue of chess clocks, which is when you get ahead, you stay ahead. That's you don't win as much as not lose, and applied it the other way around so that the chasers have to make up the difference, but you expect to win all the time. So you got a lot of very close finishes, and I expect that.
I did like you bringing up this Splatoon overtime mechanic because I do like that one of the clock's at 0, but you still have a chance if you can go for it.
I'm surprised no one's.
That's how it works in rugby.
Yeah.
It doesn't. The game doesn't actually stop at 80 minutes. Whatever the current play is that you're currently doing must continue until either the ball goes dead, or the referee calls a stop.
Yeah.
Definitely popping.
They don't look very sharp.
There was that also happened in Team Fortress 2, the overtime mechanic, where they let a play finish before the game was actually called. But at one point, they did a patch that implemented a bug, which meant instead of announcing overtime once, as soon as you entered overtime, the announcer would just keep saying overtime.
Oh gosh! Yes.
Overtime.
If overtime equals valid, say this.
Yes. It was fun. It was fun.
I love that. Yeah.
That's one of the things I'm trying to tweak with my bingo format, in that is actually one of the ideas behind the dead balls, because if you get a full bingo card, then it's a little bit less exciting. It removes some of the jeopardy. Whereas dead balls, your first dead ball tends to have much more of an impact than second, third, fourth. Fifth answers that you haven't got in your grid. So I'm trying to penalise those with bigger scorecards more, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not entirely sure it's quite worked out. So this week I'm going to try
what
one.
I suggest is going bingo is highly luck based. What you're going to do.
Yeah. I just think 2 might have been a little severe. But I'm going to try one, see what happens.
2 out of 20 might have felt severe. 2 out of a slightly bigger pool might be...
Well, I tell you what's interesting. The more balls you have, and say there's still 4 that you're not putting in, the more balls you had, 2, it's actually still became more likely that you'd hit them, depending on how many. There was a weird paradox going on when I sat down and do the maths.
Yeah. So you have to pop the balloons using the needle of the shovel, but not the shovel itself. It has to only be
because that'd be cheating.
Yeah, and we can say this for the record. Someone is now subtitling the episodes of Belgian Mole.
Oh, cool.
And so if you are catching up on that, that's been very helpful. So I finally understood the importance of digging up instructions in an archaeological find.
I just saw that yesterday. In fact, I've only just found out myself, thanks to Annika, who's eavesdropping on this stream.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm not. Oh yeah, German Mole's coming up this week. Thank you.
Yes, is that Wednesday? Oh, all these things.
So much.
It can't be as good.
Continue until morale improves.
Sorry, what was that?
The mole will continue until morale improves.
Yeah.
Interestingly, the needle isn't rigidly attached to the digger. It's on a chain.
How heavy is that thing, do you think?
It looks like a pretty heavy metal. The digger's several tons, but the needle point it looks metal.
It doesn't look very sharp.
Well, it doesn't have to be if it's heavy.
There are a few things I can think of that are more separated from one another: the heavy metal and needle point.
I just love this part of the instructions of whatever you do, don't hit this button. Those kind of instructions. move this lever, and don't hit this one ever.
I can imagine Jorge pressing the wrong button.
Mm-hmm.
This button is for the secret confetti cannon. Don't press it, we need it later.
Now I'm thinking of Millionaire's first confetti cannon. All those rehearsals.
And it didn't go.
Was that in Beat the Chasers? They had the confetti go off for some of the Beat the 5 chasers, and not for all of them, though.
Yeah.
Is that just that they got fed up with tidying it all up?
Very possibly.
Oh, that's
nice
interesting.
Yeah.
Jorge sort of it swung it about, didn't use it to pop it, just sort of bashed at the balloon. There we go. Like we just saw.
Much easier to pop than I anticipated, actually.
So suddenly now he's good at swinging things.
I love the on-screen graphics. That is definitely
it's very Mario Kart.
Yeah. It should do Mario Kart in JCB trucks.
And that's set.
Oh, I did not see Jorge prop the third one. When did he do that?
The camera.
Thank you, director.
Best 5. Sorry, first 3.
Are these next ones smaller?
They look like it, yes.
Yeah, I'm not
naughty.
It's certainly the way these tend to go, isn't it?
That's what I love about
those are
show.
definitely smaller. Excellent.
Those look like normal balloons.
They do.
How
You need
small
to
are they
explain
going
how
to
to use it. Jorge seems to know what he's doing.
Oh, I see. That they're part of the thing that they're going to have to pop different things each time, or.
I hope that there's some stoat-like animals that they have to burst, because then we can just say, "Pop goes the weasel!" Ah!
£5.
£5. Okay, fine. All right, we're up to 18 now, apparently.
What? What? No, I mean, I thought we were only up to 4.
No, we were up to 12 and 13 before. So,
well, that's 14 then.
Okay, 14. I had a late night show where we had a swear jar. It was extended to, and the rules were deliberately worded as: if anyone swears on stage, I have to contribute $1 to the pot. It was a half-hour show. Yeah,
anyone. Oh boy, how much?
Yeah, $135. It may have I knew one of the contestants figured it out and immediately changed their name to a swear word. So every time they buzzed in, I had to call out their name, pay the pot, and then actually ask for the response.
Cruel, but funny.
Yeah, it was for charity. It was great. Everyone loved it. The room loved it. So
2-1 to Jorge in terms of balloons.
So,
It's even.
And there we go.
Jorge wins.
I just saw a large digger just go slamming into the ground. That was great.
So, what's in round 3?
Your prized possessions.
Still?
Probably just small balloons again.
What was that?
Crikey.
Wow.
Terrible show where your possessions were on a conveyor belt on a building and you had to save them with quiz
Downfall.
answers. Thank you.
It wasn't your possessions.
They were
it was
prizes.
prizes.
Well,
Oh,
they were
prizes, okay.
props representing prizes. They weren't actually going to.
Yeah.
And loved ones.
Yeah.
Your first prize is a puppy.
And the thing is, if you have a washing machine, you have to you can't just let a washing machine fall off a cliff because it will dent even a tarmac floor. So they actually, for quite a lot of these prizes, had to spend more money adapting these things to look real, but actually have all of the gubbins taken out than actually the prize themselves. So it was a completely budget unfriendly proposition.
Is there? So if you go to a furniture store like IKEA, they have prop versions of TVs and prop versions of. Do they have a prop? Is there the same company make a prop version of a washing machine for productions like this?
I know that there is a company that deliberately makes beds and sofas that are 3/4 the size of normal ones, because they put them in show homes to make the rooms of the houses bigger.
Sneaky.
Yeah, that's true.
There's also places like Stockyard North who do a lot of props for stage stuff. So obviously, if you want a washing machine on stage, you don't want to carry around the concrete with it.
Yeah,
that's very true.
So you can hire props and things like that as well.
I was watching an episode of Keeping Up Appearances the other day. Gay residents led the house speaking, and I was amazed that one of the scenes has got Hyacinth, doing various stuff in the kitchen just as she does, and everything's plumbed in and looks like it works like it normally would. Certainly, the sink was plumbed in because she did the tap and then threw water away in the tap, so that's fine. And then there was something else that was also one that was plumbed in. It was just a case that I was just immensely surprised that they went to all the trouble for a 30-second scene to do all that.
There's a bit of a trick to that on stage, Dan.
Oh,
you know the pressure sprayers you get that you pump up to pressure for gardens and things. You could basically do that and attach it to a tap, because if you only need to fill a cup of water, You just need enough pressure to get a cup of water out, and then you drain into a bucket.
She was doing a small washing up tub, so not very much water, but yeah, I was just impressed.
Come on,
it's
one all.
Oh no, it's so close.
I've done a fountain on stage before, which is a bit of a pain.
Now we get the split screen.
Yeah,
there we go.
Dangle it.
2-1.
My favorite bit of we can see your thing, Nick, on stream. You can see your voice meter. My favorite bit of all will still be shows like The Price is Right and stuff, where you can always tell which prizes are sponsored because they have to read out the full description, and which are prizes that they got from a store. Like when it just says this soup is very nutritious, it means they went to the store, bought some soup, and put it on a plinth.
Because they're right next to some stores, right? I think.
Yeah.
So you have taken me to Sony Studios, LA.
Yeah.
It is right next to a massive farmers market. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, and well, there's also a Target up the street. I mean, it's in a regular city, so like they literally can just go to the store and buy. If they need a $20 prize, they can just get a rice cooker or something. They're
Back
not
to the very normal balloons now.
Oh yes, that is very true. The Schlag YouTube channel does have the first episodes of Schlag and Rob, the first 8 from way back.
I believe they're putting them all up over time.
Yeah. Besides the musical acts but yeah.
I'm disappointed I haven't gone for the long thin balloons next.
Oh, no, they should just have like the balloon animals, like one in the shape of one in the shape of snake, just to make it harder.
That's one of the balloon shapes I can do. Snake,
Yeah,
worm.
snake.
I can do the worm.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Sausage dog, as long as you don't have the head or legs.
Yeah.
I once agreed to do like balloon modeling for like a church fete, and I learned about 20 different balloon models in one evening. But there was this really, really good like clown from America who this was in the days of like before YouTube.
Yeah.
And
Jorge takes the points.
He just had this DVD that was just really, really good, and just told you you could. There was actually some things that looked really impressive. They were actually quite easy. Like there was like this one that was like a crown that you could just make 3 sausages, tie them together at both ends, then tie those 3 things together at both ends in a certain way, and it gave you a crown that the kids could wear on their head.
That actually sounds kind of fun.
One technique, I did a bit of it a while ago. I got a set for Christmas years ago. And one I quite liked was the way you'd get 3 balls and sort of twist the 2 outer ones in a certain way. And then you can pop the one in between and they'll go separated without deflating. So I remember making a lobster from the kite based on that.
One of our challenges in the July show is the 2 contestants. Hello. You're echoey, but you're there. Check your stream settings or something. For the July show, we have it set up. One of the challenges, these are basically just blind challenges.
What's that?
The 2 contestants have to create their own boy band act. They are given balloons and a Sharpie and a music database, and they have to just figure out a way to create a boy band act. They have 5 minutes.
Excellent. Right.
Hey, there you are.
Hello, Nick.
Game 8 is Where Is It?
Back to the studio.
Where is Kazakhstan?
Back to the studio. That's where it is.
It's been a while since our last break.
Long tracking shot. Although they interrupted the last tracking shot with V2 of the previous games, so...
I couldn't think of anything to say when talking. It's difficult to talk when you're socially distanced.
Oh yeah, when you're 2 meters apart, it's not quite the same, is it?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to thank anyone who's currently listening, who's also been part of my crossword solving streams. It's been really, really enjoyable, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Basically, just taking cryptic crosswords from the Telegraph or the Independent or Guardian or wherever. and solving them on stream. And when I get stuck, it's not an if. When I get stuck, I then ask for hints and get you lot to help me out. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it. And I had loads of people watching today. I was expecting about 10, 15 people. We had almost 30. So it seems to be catching on. So thank you very much if you've been watching.
What I appreciate about the cryptic streams is that I'm not good at them. But I know that if I'm on the stream, I can contribute a little, and B, I'm going to eventually see all of them. It's going to get solved. And just watching, it's sort of like if I play a difficult game, I may hit a metaphorical wall. But if I can watch someone play a game who's good at this, I know that I'm going to see an ending, which is nice.
Well, it's actually one of the reasons why I'm really enjoying doing it. Yes, I would solve these crosswords at home anyway, but I wouldn't get all the clues. And particularly in the second crossword that we did today, there was a little mini theme. It was a crossword. It was a Tuffy crossword from yesterday in the Telegraph. And it was the 1st of May yesterday. So it was all themed about May Day. And it was really surprising because all of a sudden you go, oh, when you look at this. And I would not have got anywhere had it not been for a collaborative effort. And I'm lucky that the people in the chat are relatively respectful in terms of holding out, in terms of clues and answers for the first one. And then it's more of a free-for-all for the second puzzle each time, which is fine. That's what I want. But the chat makes it better. The communal solve makes it better and more enjoyable than if I was just sitting at home going, well, I'm stuck here. I can't do it. And so I hope that's the true for everyone at home as well. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah. I appreciate all the community. Like, this community is great. Like, I could watch this at home with with the Google Translate, but it's way more fun with all you guys. All the chats and YouTube chat and Discord chat. It's great. Thank you.
Well, half the fun is working out what's going on anyway.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have some sort of volleyball later.
So, do you think, did someone have to set up all that audience seating knowing full well that no one was going to be sitting on it? Because they could have repurposed that. They didn't have to put it there. They could have put anything there.
I think it looks nice. The set, like the pre-built set, they just
indeed could well be. I just think it's interesting that the guy who's put the seats up goes, bloody useless, isn't it? No one's going to sit here.
I think it's important to reflect that some bits of it are like that. I think it's important to show that. Like,
it's a semblance of normality.
Seating contractors have probably been paid already, so they've got to do it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Go ahead, Matt.
I've just realised they don't have the audience, fair enough, but they also don't have the live feed of their friends and family.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
they did last time. I still think they're missing a trick of not plastering the audience with cutouts of maybe they didn't have the image rights. Maybe it was that. Who knows? Of all these people, and then having a game where you have to go and find the right person in the audience. I think
that's
a great game.
Do they have camera? Do they have enough lighting? They should have house lighting to be able to shoot that.
They can arrange for there to be.
So. They have the lights up sometimes when they go into the audience for things like mention connectness or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a weird game where like he had this chat with these people and sort of eventually said like, "Do you have a dog?" Then they said yes or no, and that was that. That was the whole game. It went on for ages as well.
Sorry, just thought about it. Okay, imagine this: audience filled on either side, identical cutouts on each side, so it's symmetrical.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all on hinges, and they play a big game of guess
who.
Great idea.
Running up the audience, flipping people down after they're told by Elton that this person has a beard.
Oh yeah.
But I like
Schlag played that.
Oh,
okay, fair enough.
There was a version
in their last show where they didn't have an audience. Mm-hmm. They had a limited Guess Who style, exactly the way you're talking about it. So.
Nice. See, it's a good idea.
My favorite variant of Guess Who was played on a standard board, 2 players, but you were not allowed to ask any questions related to physical appearance. So you had to do this. Did this person graduate from college? Yes. Okay.
A friend described to me. They described it as psycho Guess Who.
Yeah.
So you can go. So like, did this person wet the bed as a child?
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
is this person a serial killer? And so you can try and work it out like that.
Yeah. You might have to flip things back up, but the whole point was it put a very good twist on the game of
I think that would be a great idea for when the audience comes back. Have them all stand up, ask a question such as, "Did you wet the bed as a child?" The right person in the audience presses a button behind their back to say yes or no. The host then says, "Okay, if you did, please sit down. If you didn't, please stand up," or whatever.
Isn't that how Graham Norton opens his shows most weeks?
Is it? Oh god, I don't watch.
Actually, no. Back when it used to be so Graham Norton, it used to sort of. Obviously, some members have always been primed with hilarious anecdotes, and you'd say, "Still stay standing if you've ever." And
yes,
then,
yes. Yep, absolutely. I remember that now. Yeah.
Holger Matt points out on the main rival currently airing on RTL, they spared out part of the audience to create space for their games.
I was thinking this morning. Now's the time, if any time, to bring back Noel's house party. It's just cameras in his house now, isn't it?
Literally NTV.
These are all cities. This is basically GeoGuessr, basically.
Yeah.
Classic tourism trivia here.
Yeah, they had this on the. I think was
the
it the
first
fifth
one was
show?
Inception.
The fifth show I saw as well.
I like the fact that there's Sudoku streams and crossword streams. There's someone on YouTube who is apparently GeoGuessr, but not allowed to move or scroll, just solely based on the opening picture.
Sheesh.
That's a lot of pictures. I mean, that is if that's 10 pictures, that's in British TV terms, that would be 600 quid you've just seen go past your eyes. No kidding.
Rights, you mean?
Yeah, for the flash rights, yeah.
Plus, someone as a researcher to put it all together.
Yeah, but they're much cheaper than £600.
Oh, then I've been overcharging. Well, this looks like Surrey. This first one.
Yeah, this is London.
Yeah, it's into the main game now.
Yeah, that's
what line is that?
Central
line.
So
it's red.
Wow.
I meant the red one. I said the yellow one.
I have to say, I'm feeling more and more confident about Schlag and Brig next week as I see. So this is good.
Speaking of which, it's 8 p.m. next week, Saturday. Yep. We're going to be playing 15. Well, hopefully only 15, but there might be 16. 15.
If I see a toaster, buzz New York for this one.
I can officially reveal there will be no plugged-in electrical appliances as part of the games. There may be battery-powered objects.
Ooh.
Will there be any beeping timers?
We're just hoping that the packages arrive before next Saturday.
I'm hoping that I'll have sent them.
Don't forget, of course, that Friday's a bank holiday, so don't do it really early if possible.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty much done. I'll probably have them ready by Monday morning.
Cool.
Really looking forward to it. Thank you so much, David, for all the
absolutely
all the work you are putting into it.
Which is it. All I've got to do is turn up and play stuff. But David's in all the games, and Scott's in all the technical stuff. So they're sort of.
You got to publicise it as well.
Oh, that's not hard, though, is it? It's barely any work at all compared to
work
coding a butter system and creating 15 games. So I just have to.
You think I balance them?
You
what number
it, Dan,
am I thinking of?
Ooh.
I was watching Schlag and Brig 2 the other day, or at least the start of it.
Not as good as Schlag and Brig 1.
Have to say, the start of it, all right, but the end of it, the last 5 games or so, really good. Definitely worth a watch.
But the scavenger hunt in a map book is incredible.
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I think I have some time this week. I'm actually very tempted.
Stockholm. Sorry, carry on.
I'm tempted to give punters at the bar 10,000 fake coins, and they can bet on the outcome of each game, just to see.
Wow, that'd be fun. like
just to see who
like the Gwyn spiel they have on this occasion.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, Scott, if you want to make even more work for yourself, you go right ahead.
Yeah, but it would be fun because, like, again, it's the audience that makes this, and anything that can keep the audience more entertained, I would love to. Because I would love to see, a whole bunch of our usual people, like again on the call, just cheer. Because the hashtags are fine, but you could tweet Team Dan, but if you put 5,000 on Brig, we know what's going on.
So you can say in each game, and this amount of money has been placed on Nick. This amount of money has been placed on Dan. Dan is looking for strong favourite, for example.
Yeah. I know, a friend of mine actually does that on an AI stream. It's a bunch of video games. They're all in computer versus computer mode, and you can bet on the outcome.
Are they in this game? If they buzz in and get it wrong, then going no and then continuing on.
Yeah,
that is correct.
Thomas has got 4 out of 7. Sure, we should be ending at this point.
There was a game also, I think, on the 5th one, which was Guess the Year, and that was the same thing. If you got it wrong, they went through the remaining clues. But what was weird about that game was that each question must have been at least 15 clues. It was it was extraordinary. It was sort of like you think this question's never going to end. It's like a minute and a half per question, and what it sort of was a bit weird was that the guy that won it was like, I mean, like let's just say that clue 11 out of 15 was something like this is the year that Chernobyl went off. Now, all right, some people will know that. But I would guess it's only going to be about 1 in 5 people would know, if that would guess that one. And that was clue 11. It was a really hard game, and I'm surprised that it worked at all. If I'm honest,
because that was a show in the 70s on CBS called Double Dare, but usually 3 and 4 were gettable, and then by 8, 9, and 10 it was a giveaway. And it never got that far. Like, super rare that it would ever go to clue 8.
We're going to break.
Yeah. Right. Well, I've got the questions ready to go.
Okay.
Don't forget, 100,000 or 27.
You see, technically, both answers are right.
Oh, not one of these.
Okay, let's get buzzer system. Right, everyone back on the buzzers?
Yes.
Just setting it up now.
Okay, just tell me when you're ready.
Fingers on buzzers, please.
Scott's buzzed in. Do you want to just buzz in, Matt, just to check? Matt's buzzed in, and Dan. Great. Okay. All right, here we go. Harper. Flautist. Bliss. Cyril. Dan.
Bliss.
Not correct. Scott.
Flautist.
Is right. Do you want a challenge? Or
Challenge Matt.
Okay, Matt.
Are they all teachers?
They are not. That's 3 points to Scott. Do you want to challenge Dan?
Can they all go before a number?
No, they cannot. Scott, you have no idea, do you?
I know who Phillips. I know it's either Will Cyril, Phil Cyril, and I don't know, so I no guess.
Oh, well, go on. What were you thinking, even?
Are they like Booker Prize winners?
No.
Okay.
Anybody on the stream?
They're bargain hunt people.
It's antiques people.
Yeah. David Harper,
I have watched
Kate Bliss, and Philip Cyril.
I have watched a lot of Bargain Hunt.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you might have got it then.
That's why Phil Cyril was in my head. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Obviously, you knew kind of what you were getting for. Okay.
Yeah.
Curl. Cut. Dan.
Curl.
Is right.
Ooh.
Do you want to challenge?
Yes, I'm going to challenge Scott.
Okay, Scott. What have
Are they
cut and the other gun?
Computer shortcuts.
They are not. Do you want to challenge Matt?
Yeah.
I thought you might. Let's say they're all vehicles if you reverse them and do them twice.
They are not. Dan,
Are these terms in diamond?
Clarity.
Yes.
Well done.
Well done.
Ah.
That's
Well done.
approaching psychic. That is.
5 is in the post.
All right. Well, wait till you see what's in the post next week. Screwdriver. That's not one of them. Manhattan.
Got an ad for
The mole,
German
yeah.
mole on.
Oh.
George Washington.
Oh, that's a curve.
Verrazano Narrows. Scott
Screwdriver.
is correct. Do you want to challenge?
Challenge Matt.
Okay, Matt.
Names of aircraft carriers.
That is not correct.
Oh.
So that's 3 more points for Scott.
I'll answer it.
Uh-huh.
They are bridges.
Where?
Bridges in the U.S., I believe, in New York.
In New York, that's right. Okay, so it's getting quite close at the top. And Matt's not that far behind. Slider. Nook. Kobo. Matt
Kobo.
is not correct.
Oh. Darn it.
Dan
Slider.
is correct. Do you want to challenge?
No, I'm just gonna go for it because I think the others might get it now. E-readers. The others
Yes, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. I was obviously going with Animal Crossing with Slider
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Nook.
Darn you.
Did you get it as soon as you said it, Matt? By the way.
Yeah. As soon as I got it wrong, I got it right.
Ulna. Shin. Gimel. Aleph. Scott
Ulna.
is correct.
Nominate Dan.
Dan?
Hebrew letters.
They are indeed.
Very good.
It was
Hebrew
based
letters.
purely on Aleph. The others I've not heard of.
I don't know if that's is that Himmel really? I don't know how you pronounce that, but
Jimmel, fix it.
okay.
15.
Okay. All right, we'll just bash through the last
Yeah.
three.
Okay.
Toss. Chuck. Monkeys. And Fig. Scott
Monkeys.
is not correct. Anybody else? Matt
Chuck.
is correct. So, do you want to challenge or tell me?
I'll challenge Scott.
Okay, Scott.
Ring.
Not correct. That's 3 more to you, Matt.
I'll challenge Dan.
Dan
Roll.
is not correct. Do you know yourself?
No, I don't.
So I don't care if you got that right or wrong because I don't give a toss. I don't give a monkeys. I don't give a fig.
Hafsa, I really fancy a fig roll right now after seeing that.
Well, some of them have been tossed by monkeys.
Okay. Fiat. Porsche. Decree.
What?
Edict. Scott
Porsche.
is correct. Do you want to tell me or challenge?
I'll say straight away the other 3 are ways of declaring or enforcing laws.
That's right. Yes, a Fiat is indeed one
I
of
had
those.
no clue. You could have got points. No clue.
The word. I assume you know the word ones.
I didn't blank on
Ruled
that
by
one.
edict, ruled by decree. I mean, that's...
Yeah, didn't get it.
Rule by Fiat. Yeah.
Big Brother. Love Island. Room 101. Hate Week. Matt
Love Island.
is correct. Do you want to challenge?
Do we know how many questions there are left? Probably not many. I will say it because I think they'll know. They're all from 1984.
They are indeed, yes. So yeah, brings you up to 30. That's the final question. So Dan's the winner with 42 points. Well done.
Not 61.
Hey! Excellent quiz,
Well
David.
done.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's a fun one.
And I didn't get that last one actually either. Just like I was going, are these all hosted by Davina McCall?
I should have hit
week of Davina McCall.
I would have
the
had
less
it.
successful follow-up to Street Mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'd do a good job.
Sorry, go on.
She would do a good job hosting Hate Week, though. That's the thing. Very capable.
Very professional. Is right. So still on where is this? Even though the game should have finished ages ago, surely.
I don't quite get how they managed to give out 6 points with the amount of questions they're talking about.
Person get it wrong, the other person gets a point, but the question continues until someone has got it right.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can essentially give out loads of points in a question.
So Jorge mustn't guess. He has to let the other one get it wrong first to catch up.
I see a flaw in this plan.
Jorge can tie with right answers.
So that's fine.
Yeah. That is Howard's Way, was it? No, it's not.
But you tend to do very well in quizzes if you give out the right answers. That much I've learned.
Certainly helps.
Is that Lisbon?
Ooh, could be. I think David's our Portugal expert.
It's certainly got an Iberian, Spanish, or Portuguese.
Well, they did Barcelona earlier, so.
Yeah.
Holger Matt thinks it's Madrid.
Okay.
My gut's saying they wouldn't have Madrid if they've already had Barcelona.
Yeah.
But that could be complete rubbish.
Well,
it's not Istanbul.
It's
Mallorca.
Wow.
Oh,
tough.
Very good.
Very tough. People in the last one.
Yes, I imagine it was.
Okay.
They're calling it. Yeah.
Okay, Thomas.
They are all actually Elton's holiday photos.
Oh, it's a tie. 18 all.
Yeah. It doesn't count as a tie, but, for our purposes. But a tie is still available. I think there's only one combination of a tie that works, if I'm correct here. Yeah.
9, 15.
9, 10, 11, 9, 10, 11, 12 versus 13, 14, 15.
Catwalk. Okay.
So,
right.
I like how he's always skeptical.
Surely.
He knows what's going on. This is not.
This is totally a memory
It's
game.
gonna be
isn't it?
walking
You're
like
going
a
to see
cat.
people along the catwalk. You got to
no.
remember stuff.
Hello.
Oh.
Can you walk in a straight line?
Well, that's more of a red carpet
Yeah.
and a blue carpet.
Well, catwalk is
Does
not
it
very
roll up?
physical. Is it rolling up a carpet with a thing inside of it?
Oh, God. Have they actually got people at the end to be doormen?
Yeah.
Is it walking along with a book on your head? That sort of thing?
I did that last time, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, they did.
The little flags.
I mean, I see flags, so they're going to be setting a distance.
Propel the P.
Yeah, it could be. It could be propel it. If it falls off the side, then it doesn't work anything.
They've not got a pod on the right-hand side. They've opened the pod, I've just noticed. So this goes all the way, and on the left. So this goes. This is the full span. That's quite rare.
So there's no bands set
Oh,
up.
there's a little table there with things on it.
How come it's saying guesstimate distances? Presumably they're going to be given a distance. Have to try and roll something on the catwalk. That distance.
If it is guesstimating distances, I played this as a fun game once on a stag do. Obviously, the losing team had to do drinks, things like that. But it was a fun game. Basically, I would give out a distance, and we were in a big field, and so they had to had to estimate the different distance. And they'd start off 7 meters, 4 feet. And then I'd go 706 chains, or 7.06 chains. 7 double-decker buses.
Now, Thomas has brought up an interesting twitch, which is these contestants are blindfolded.
Oh.
It's closest.
Okay, the laser indicated the line.
Yeah. Clever. And one of them's
wearing. So they're going to place the flag where they think.
Right, but they can't see.
I see.
Oh,
deaf and blind.
Yeah, because sound could be important because you might know where Elton is or something.
Yeah. Great.
Although Elton will move, but
yeah. But
I just hear the audience cheering when you get close.
I'm just not thinking of your stag do option of like every drinking game contest would be better if you had a blindfold. Basically, there's no possible way anything of those things would ever backfire.
But the gimmick was that they became less about distances and more about general knowledge as you went on. So I had or feeling. So one was a Guinness World Record distance that was about 12 meters, something like that. I can't remember what it was. And just things that you wouldn't necessarily think about in terms of distances.
It's really quite a good Belgian
game. The carpet is there to assure you that you are still on the carpet.
No, that's actually very important because if you're.
Well, you need to know that you're going in a straight line.
Yeah, what was line for that distance? It's going to be quite. I mean, I tried on the cube. That was only like what, 10 foot. So it's going to be.
I mean, I hope one is like 13 buses or something like that. The diameter of the Channel Tunnel, something.
Gosh, the laser's coming in from the top of the right-hand pod. You could just see it.
About to ask, is this the first time they've used lasers in a Schlag game?
Well, in a game they must have used it in obviously.
Well, obviously not as in the studio lights, but in a proper gaming capacity.
Is that why it's coming from the right pod? Because that's where the infrastructure is.
Probably.
Have they been given distance? Or
they saw the line.
They saw the line, so they just have to know where that line is.
Yeah, I get that. But are they?
Well,
Thomas is
off the carpet.
But I told.
Oh, they've got a. I tell you why there's a carpet, so that your footsteps are muffled and you can't hear where the other person is, because you could base where you are on where your opponent is.
It's closest without going over.
Closest without going over.
Oh. Can you go backwards?
I presume you want to take your blindfold off. No.
Yeah.
Get blinded by the laser if you're not careful when taking a blindfold off.
Yeah. I have to say,
don't look.
That's pretty good. Those are pretty good guesses considering the distance they're doing it blind from.
I presume it's only a category 1 laser. If it was anything serious, they would definitely need proper goggles.
There's the added possibility that if you go too far, you burn. It's for the post-apocalyptic remake of Schlagged and Rob, or Schlagged and Star. Smash
Don't
TV.
give David ideas.
There's a question in the Discord chat. How do the pod doors work?
Monkeys.
There's no track on the floor. They're just. There's just what set of hinges, and because I don't see any markings.
I think they're on wheels.
Yeah,
I thought they were on wheels.
Yeah, those screens are phenomenally heavy, and it'll be a combination of wheels, and there might even be some structure at the top making it hang down. I don't know.
Yeah, are they
keeping it in place so that it opens and closes in the same place?
Well, it's just if the thing falls over, it could kill someone. So there'll be belt and braces, definitely. Even if it's just a few, like metal, what do you call them? Just ties.
This is quite a long one.
There's something about the way Jorge is walking, which I love. He's walking that edge.
Yeah. And this is
now they've lost one due to going over. I wonder if they're deliberately erring on the side of caution.
Yeah.
Another point for Jorge.
The thing is, the further behind you get, the more you think you'll just go for it because you might as well, really.
So Thomas asks, would it be moved by a motor or a bunch of stagehands?
Motor, I imagine.
Yeah.
I don't know. You get big staging trucks which are just pushed around.
Yeah, Peter, you're the expert here. You're the theatre person, so you should know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it's quite possible there's a motor. Sometimes you get ones which have got effectively a hydraulic lift takes them off the floor, so they settle on the floor. You lift them up, and then they become end up on casters.
Ah, okay.
But I see no reason why that can't be moved around by 3 or 4 people behind it, because when you're building an arena stage, very often they'll build the arena stage sort of in the middle of the arena while the lighting rig goes in, and then get a whole load of people to push the entire stage underneath the lighting rig.
Yeah.
So it's as long as you've got decent casters actually and a flat floor, a lot of muscle can do a lot of a lot. Don't overcomplicate it basically. Yeah. But as David points out, they're stupidly heavy if they've got video wall in them, so you just need to be very careful with them. And, but they'll have a lot of weight in the base as well. So.
I went to the local business for a project. And they had it was a caster company, and they literally had arrays of casters of different size, shapes, and weights. And
absolutely,
you need. And it was just fascinating to know, like, this is the right kind of place.
Yeah, whether the wheels are rated 50 kilograms or 500 kilograms or 5 tons, it's frankly ridiculous the amount of hardware that's available.
Mm-hmm.
Point for Thomas there. Who nearly talked himself out of it, nearly went backwards.
Yeah, so that's why I was going all no from, because I thought he might have gone a bit too far. I'm surprised there's not. Schlag's been going on for so long. There's not some sort of time lapse video of him putting the set together on the internet at some point, some place.
Yeah, they do that. They quite often do that with Strictly Come Dancing or something like that. So I see no reason why they don't on this.
I've seen them do that for Price is Right.
Price is Right's not a particularly big studio, is it?
Oh, it's tiny.
I don't perceive it to be.
No,
but it is. But there's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah, it's the time lapse of I think the tech rehearsal before they do the filming of them staging all the games, all the prizes, moving them in and out. Because I think they do one dry run before they film for each episode.
Presumably all the cars are on trucks as well. Effectively, they get pushed in and out on wheels rather than being driven in, do they?
I believe. Well, there's at least one game where they just push, and the person behind the wheel has to steer. And there's only been two crashes.
Back on the carpet.
Yeah. That's right. Just let him go. He's fine.
Flag's I mean, if he's not on the carpet, does it still count?
Well, that's a good question. He's trying to fill out the carpet now. He's miles away.
Left.
You can't hear him. He's got
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, he's nowhere near where he thinks he is, but he is currently winning. Oh. He's bent his flag. Oh no.
Oh wow. Now, that's amazing.
Oh.
After all that.
Oh,
he's pushing it forward. Oh, no, he's back.
Oh, he's going back. Back further, come on. Oh, the bent flag might do it, you know.
Is he trying to feel out the laser? Is that possible?
Well, presumably that's a polarized blindfold, so it shouldn't be, no.
Well, it's coming in quite a sharp angle as well, so it won't affect his eyes. But
okay, surely you can't feel it.
At the moment, he's lost it. Is he gonna take it back a foot?
I mean, it's up to him to decide. It's his game.
Does he think he knows where the laser is? Is that what he was saying?
Can you feel the laser? Is the question? Yeah.
Is he convinced he knows which side of the laser he's on?
Yeah.
Increasingly not, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's clear that he cannot feel the laser burning his arm right now.
Unlucky.
That was almost incredible.
Yeah.
Point for Thomas.
I have never seen a host get beaten by a prop before, but
watch some Terry Wogan, Kenny Everett,
Yeah.
Black.
Okay. Yep.
Totally.
See, he was pointing directly down at it at one point, and I was thinking, surely that's not possible. But it turns out it wasn't. Happy coincidence. That was almost amazing. It was almost dead on, despite everything. I mean, it was brilliant.
And then the prop master would have gone, "Hang on, can they see?" There would have been panic somewhere.
Yeah.
But so now it does raise the question: if it's close, which point of the flag do they take? I assume the bobble at the top.
Of the bottom of the pole, I'd imagine, but
yeah.
So you're saying the bottom of the pole? I'd say the bobble at the top.
Well, given that the laser's on the ground, it'd be a lot easier to work out from the bottom.
The assumption is it's perpendicular to the bottom, which
exactly.
it no longer is for Jorge.
Exactly.
I would go with the entire base. Like the entire base has to be on one side.
Jorge's just going for a drink.
I would go the center of the base.
Oh no. Take your time, Jorge. It's not live television. It's fine.
Oh, is that some sort of like hand gel station? Is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I hope you got to see Elton get beaten.
That's making the montage at the end, of course.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you're blindfolded and someone touches you unexpectedly, that is not an entirely unusual reaction.
Yeah.
Try it at home.
I haven't got any flags.
We're coming up on the end of hour 3 here.
Ooh. Yes, it's 10:15 in UK, 11:15 in Germany, 9:15 in Australia.
7:15.
Oh wow.
Where in Australia are you?
AM.
Where in Australia are you?
Hobart.
Okay. The good part. Okay.
Cold part.
I couldn't cairns less where he is. That's a town in Australia.
They're
quite a bit further north.
Cricket.
There's a website that does procedural generation, and they had one thing called an NPC name generator. And the entire algorithm was, it's a first name and last name. The first name is the name of a town in Australia, and the second name is the name of a town in Australia. And every one of them were completely plausible.
So what time did you get up this morning, Thomas?
I got up 1 p.m. yesterday, and I've not gone back since.
I have to say, I've been sleeping badly as well recently, so I can't understand.
You need to be in top form.
I know I need to be.
Saying that the mole is on Sat 1?
Yes.
For some reason I thought it was online only.
No.
Why did I think that? Okay.
Sebum plugging Sat 1.
Sorry?
Why are Pro Sebum plugging Sat 1?
They're both the same company.
Same company?
These days. Yeah.
Are they? Okay.
It's RTO,
Jorge doing...
the other big company.
Jorge doing quite well in this game, to be honest.
This time trying to fill up a laser and...
Oh, this is close.
Metal detector.
Yeah, the company is called ProSieben Sat One, so it's a merged company.
So I remember Sat One of the 80s, the glory days of German television on satellite.
It's been that way for about 20 years.
Thomas has thrown it in.
Yeah,
Jorge very precisely finding the wrong spot.
He's trying to find the laser.
Why am I worried about him sitting on the flag now?
Because it's Jorge.
Why? What are you doing?
Jorge thinks he can find the laser.
The laser whisperer.
He found it before.
Jorge
but just
cannot
did the
find the
wrong side of
laser.
it.
I just love the thought of this. That's all.
Hello.
All tied up.
I mean, for a simple game of measure this distance, this is incredibly entertaining.
Yeah. I think you say it's like it's shows, not formats, and a show like this really needs good contestants, and they have two very good contestants today.
They've done well with
I
contestants
think they went through a
recently,
period.
Yeah.
They went through a period where that wasn't really the case.
Mm-hmm.
They've definitely done well on the casting recently.
Yeah.
I think ever since they stopped, Schlag and Hensler stopped, it's casting pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah. I think there's just something about casting people who kind of know each other, or like especially when it's rivals. Those were really good, and people who know camera and are willing to ham it up a little bit.
Yeah,
like those also do really well.
And to be honest, it also helps that Elton's hosting it rather than Stephen Gatchin, who is all right. But when you see some of the early shows and you see how Matthias Opten Heuvel hosted it, he was much more sparky.
Everyone was saying back in the day that the banter between Raab and Opten Heuvel was one of the main draws, which was lost when Stephen Gatchin took over. Or Opten Heuvel left, more specifically.
I mean, Raab would also make a good host for this show.
Oh yeah, well he did one of the series of Stag and Star, didn't he?
Elton and Blamir and Odekirinian from the very first one. Because I'm curious why he wasn't considered for host right from the outset.
Who?
Elton.
Oh my word. This is close.
Let's throws it in. What are you doing, Jorge?
Got to stand on the disc. I mean, we could be here for hours.
I think regarding Elton, he certainly hadn't hosted hours-long light entertainment before. So before this,
but he's a comedian.
Well,
you can't feel the laser, Jorge.
If you can't control an audience, especially on a show that he's appeared on like 40 times already.
But this is a very format. You have to know things. You have to be able to work out a game dead on pretty quickly, and you might not have had those skills at the time, and you sort of had to develop them as the years have progressed.
Yeah. Thomas on the Discord chat points out that Elton was maybe have been not experienced in the early days.
Yeah.
And apparently there was a Blamir and Odekirinian as a match ball, and it was extra stressful that way.
Oh wow. Millimeters in that.
Oh,
that is still very good.
Close.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
They're moving the
they're
laser.
moving the laser. Lovely.
Just to show.
There you go.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Thomas. You've now gone over.
you know what? I think they were waiting for a pair, one round where it was close enough where they could pull off that shot.
Yeah.
I think the first. When was the first Schlag and Rob? 2006.
It was 2006. Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, he's had 15 years' experience in the interim. So, well, I suppose he's been doing this properly for the last couple of years, but even so, an extra 10 years behind him, he'd be. I mean, even when he first started doing this by himself, it wasn't. We liked him because he was Elton, because he wasn't very polished, to be honest.
Yeah.
These days, he's still not polished, but better at it. Much more likable doing it.
We have a game. 27-18.
He's made it his own as Louis Walsh, which is your next factor.
Which is important.
Absolutely. Well, I quite like the look of Yoko and Class against Pro Stephen advertising.
Volleyball!
Who saw this one coming?
I missed the hint. Was there a giant volleyball net in the background?
Yes, there was.
Went past it as they were coming back from outside.
I'll go to the break.
Let's shake it up. Switch them around. 27 or 100,000. Ooh.
I think I did a quiz like that where the choices were not in ABCD order, and you had to give me the correct letter in addition to the right answer. I think if I were doing it again, it would start off as not an ABC, ABCD, BCDA, then Horned Viper, 2 reeds. Just the symbols get more complicated as the game goes on.
This shade of orange or this shade of peach?
It's a quiz, but each question has a catchphrase associated with it, and you have to guess the catchphrase or be asked a question.
I really want to figure out a way to get people to do silly things in quizzes, like on what was it? Every second counts. If this is a cat, go meow meow. If it's a dog, go woof woof. I need to find a quiz where I can get away with that.
Surprised Every Second Counts has not ever been considered for a reboot. I know it was popular here and not popular anywhere else really, but
a lot of it is Paul Daniels. I mean, he did work out very well as well.
He did, yeah.
So it's the charisma of the host as much as the format.
Yeah,
and Bod One Out, of course. He hosted as well for the trilogy.
Yeah. I have watched a lot of his older the stuff that's been on YouTube, and this is quality stuff. Like he knows what he's doing.
I think
I've always.
He never really makes sort of the list of top hosts, but he was really good. So I was surprised by this.
But it's his background, because as a magician, it's down to interacting with people.
Yeah, absolutely.
And his background was working in men's clubs where it's dealing with people. So it's how to put people at ease and they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah.
There's an anecdote from Bill Cullen, who hosted dozens and dozens of shows from 60s, 70s, and earlys, and he had one show where he literally got it by default, as in. Apparently he describes the story as the network has commissioned a show. They did a pilot, but the host of the pilot isn't quite right. So let's just call Bill Cullen. So that was it. It's just like we shoot in 2 weeks and he's available. Apparently he's got a lot of shows that way.
I can imagine.
Hang on, let me get the exact quote up. Jim Boehm claims that he was the producer's 5th choice of host. The first 3 turned it down, and the 4th said he'd check his diary.
Yeah.
There have been more magicians hosting game shows because of what you say about the fact that it's the right sort of skill set.
Yeah, the interaction.
Yeah,
that's why Stephen Mulhern gets everything on ITV.
Yeah.
It's another nightmare for the accountants. It's another nightmare for the accountants because they keep making the prize money disappear.
Oh.
Hello.
But I can't think of any other magicians who've hosted.
David Niven done any?
No. You're not thinking. You mean David Nixon?
Ah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yes. He actually hosted a show called Something Deal, which was the television version of Dealing with Daniels on radio. Yeah. So yes, he was one. Martin Steele, yes.
Oh yes,
Chris
yes,
Dixon.
Of course.
And that's it. Dominic Wood, I suppose. Yeah.
I know. I know that There's a great YouTube channel called Scam Nation, which is hosted by Brian Brushwood, who is a magician, but the whole point of his channel is to show you how all those tricks work. Every bar bet and all those things, like you have to do them. It's kind of nice, and he does have that pattern of working in a lot of clubs to calm strangers down and make this happen. So it's a great skill.
Thinking about these adverts, they don't seem to have the isolation adverts we've been having.
No,
Probably got,
Quite a lot of
probably
our
got a
adverts
reasonable
are
government.
about,
I don't have a quiz per se, but I do have a book of questions. And you can answer it on your own, get 3 points. You can say, no, don't want to answer, but let's confer with the team for 2 points. Or if you get it wrong, goes over to the other team for 1 point. We can have a certain number of rounds of that if people would be interested.
I missed that messing out of my sound again. But yes.
I think we got 8 people here. We got Scott, Nick, David, David. Oh, David, change your name. No, not you, David. Other David. Got David.
Are we
B,
basically
David
doing
S.
University Challenge?
Sort of, yeah. But with personal questions rather than buzzing.
Oh, but we have a buzzer system.
We do. I could do that, but don't want to overtax the buzzer system. Who else have we got? We got Thomas, Matt, Peter, and is there anyone who I've missed? I must have missed someone off.
There's 8 people. There's eight people in the group at the minute.
You're the 8th.
In that case,
down on my team.
Okay, so I've randomly allocated Scott, David S, and Thomas on one team, Nick, David B, Peter, and Matt on the other.
Oh, excellent.
Okay.
And I can share a screen when I get to the right thingy. Screen. There we go. Should be able to see that now, I hope.
Hang on.
No, that's Scott Street.
So we've got the A team: Scott, David S, and Thomas, and team 2 as Nick, David B, Peter, and Matt.
How do I see this?
Click on my. I should be broadcasting. Click on my face.
Yeah, you click on his name and click on join.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Discord is a bit weird, isn't it? So I'll start with Scott. Going to ask you a question. You can go for it yourself for 3 points. If you're not sure, open it up to your team for 2. You get 1 guess. If it's wrong, I'll hand it over to your team for a potential bonus point.
Okay.
Scott, you like British TV, don't you? I'm just taking these questions as it comes. What was the name of the police station in TV drama The Bill?
I'm going to offer that to the team, please.
Okay, you may confer.
This
is David S, Thomas, and Scott.
It's totally useless.
Oh, okay.
I'm afraid I've never seen The Bill, so I
yes,
can't help either.
Have a guess?
I've been in the police station.
Did they let you out again?
Yeah, were you in trouble or?
No, it's Wimbledon Studios in Wimbledon where they filmed Tipping Point Celebrity Specials at one point.
Is that the answer you're giving for your team?
I'm not on your team. Right?
It's no, yeah. So Scott's team, A team. Are you going to give me an answer?
We're going to pass.
Okay. So Nick's team, team 2.
I'm pretty sure it's Sun Hill.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can actually see the tower block where they used to film all of the council.
Oh, really?
Sort of running around with villains thing out the back of my bedroom right now.
I can say that even though the show hadn't been on for ages, for years, the set was still up. It was still dressed up as the Sun Hill Police Station inside the studio set. So there you go.
They've set up a full volleyball net.
Yeah, well, you saw it earlier.
Yellow by any chance?
No, but it's also they've also set the court up too. Like it's a full setup.
Foxy Ryan was just asking, was it the Jasmine estate, David?
It is the Cambridge Road estate.
There you go.
And at the end of time, Team 2 has won with 1 point each. Nick, okay, have we got time for a couple more questions?
Oh, yeah, save volume.
Yeah.
Nick, bacon is wrapped around what in the dish Angels on Horseback?
Sausages, surely.
It's not. The A team for a bonus point.
Okay, so what do you think bacon be wrapped around? I'm thinking either asparagus or.
So Nick was thinking pigs in blankets, not in horseback. What would bacon? What's on horseback? Is it going to be horse meat? No.
Going to push you for an answer.
Would you wrap bacon around a whole potato?
I'll say asparagus. That's the only thing I
go
can think
for
of
that.
right now. Okay, asparagus, please.
Not. Anyone else on Nick's team? Did you know?
Oysters.
It is oysters.
Ew.
Yes, basically.
Crunchy on the
David
outside,
S.
food on the inside.
David S. In what sport do teams compete for the Vince Lombardi Trophy?
Oh. I was going to say I would like to take that to the team, please.
Okay.
I feel like it might be hockey.
I'm happy to go with anything. I was going to say it was rugby union, but I don't think.
No. Vince Lombardi is the NFL.
Okay.
So in what sport?
American football, then.
American football.
Correct. 2 points there. Well delegated to your team. David B. The largest malt whiskey distillery in the world is in which country? Bloody hell.
It's what? Is it 3 versus 2? 3 points.
3
versus
points
2
if it's just you, 2 if you open it up to the team.
But can I have a chat with them, or do I have to stay silent?
They stay silent unless you want to open it up for 2 points.
But then we can all have a chat.
Yes.
All right. I want to have a chat with everybody.
Okay, so this is for 2 points.
Right. I think it might be the Suntory one, and isn't that in Japan?
I haven't the faintest idea. I'm sorry.
No, nor me. I assumed Scotland or America. To
Yeah.
be honest, but
No, I forgot. Scott's not on my team. Well, this has been great. That's been totally worth it. Well, it's definitely not Scotland, and I can't imagine it's a very interesting question if it's America. So I'll say Japan.
You're right. Japan.
Well done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, well done.
2 points would have been worth 3 had it. Yes,
But we offered so much help to that.
Yeah.
Moral support.
Thomas, the continent of Asia makes up approximately how much of the Earth's surface? Is it 20%, 30%, or 40%?
I'm going to go with 20%, please.
Okay, for 3 points, not right, I'm afraid. For 1 point, I'll hand it over. 30%, 40%.
I can't see it
either
being
of those.
40%.
No, not
Are
me.
we talking total landmass of the
Earth's surface area.
surface?
Okay.
I would have thought 20, but if they said that and wrong, I would say 30. I don't know how.
So-
Go 30 then, yeah.
So I was saying Asia. Sorry.
Asia.
Yeah, but Asia counts like really big areas of Russia and Kazakhstan and all that business, isn't it?
Yeah, but
And
there's
India
ocean,
as well.
surely.
Yeah. All right, we were saying 30 then.
That is correct. Ding, 1 point. Peter, Kemal Ataturk was the founder of which country? Kemal Ataturk.
So I'm going to open it up to my team.
it's Turkey, isn't it?
Yeah,
Well, that's what I thought.
it was, but I don't know if I've got any certainty about it.
That's the only thing that came into my mind, but it's sort of thing that could not be that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Should we go for that then? With nothing better to go for?
That's what I thought.
Okay, we'll go with Turkey then, please.
Correct. Correct for 2 points.
Team.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well done, Nick. I heard you. No, you did. You did say that. Sorry, I forgot.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Just getting you psyched for next week. Scott.
Yes.
Mount Rushmore is located. I see. Okay, you had a UK TV question. Now you've got Mount Rushmore is located in which American state?
South Dakota.
Correct for 3 points. There we are. 5-6.
I had a doubt in my head about it.
And then Matt, because we've got a slightly odd number of teams. Which city hosted the 2014 Commonwealth Games?
(2014) was that one? I'm wondering whether to have a guess or a discussion because I've got a good idea, but I'm going to risk it because we're ahead.
For 3 points.
Was it Glasgow?
3 points, correct.
Well done.
I thought it was Manchester. So
Manchester 2002.
I'm
Glasgow
sure
had
it's the last one or the one before that.
Glasgow had the Tunnock's tea cakes dancing in the opening ceremony.
And
yes, they did.
What's his name from Doctor
John
Who?
Barrowman.
John Barrowman.
That's the one. Yeah. Oh yes, can't forget that. At the end of that round, the A team have 5 points. Team 2, 9.
well done, team.
Hey, well done.
We'll play another round of that. I assume they're in the middle of volleyballing.
They are.
Yep. They've had a couple of very, very close points. Like Jorge would have won, but his foot was on the line. Like things like that.
No, it's best of 3 sets. Sets go to 15.
Yeah, this might go on a while. I think we might be better off with a quiz.
I can get down with that. So let's play another round.
All right, welcome back.
So
Let's rotate the board.
David,
Clockwise.
that was one of my favourite parts of
Go 8-bit.
Go 8-bit. Yeah. Whoops. Didn't mean to delete 3 points there. To apologise.
I would always love if excuse me, in one of my shows when we do a let's rotate the board thing, like we actually force the contestants to move chairs and we actually change the score around.
Apparently, the
like
Let's
completely
Go Clockwise thing was a last minute. It was originally going to be Let's Do a Gaming, which was Steve and Sam's catchphrase, if you like. But they changed it at the last minute to the rather pathetic Let's Go Clockwise because they couldn't come up with anything better.
I reckon coming up with different things to introduce the Let's Go Clockwise bit.
Yeah.
Dan.
David S. What is the name of the mountain that overlooks Cape Town?
Ooh. I have an idea, but I'm not sure whether. We're behind. I'm going to go for it. Is it Table Mountain?
That is correct.
Yeah.
3 points.
Have the
Tafelberg,
courage.
Table Mountain.
Have
3
the courage.
points.
Well done.
Nick. Who is the heroine of the video game Tomb Raider? There we go.
I think you'll find it's Lara Croft. I take that for myself. It's Lara Croft.
Yes, thought you might.
Team.
Thomas. Which English cheese can only be made in the counties of Derbyshire, Leicestershire, and Nottinghamshire? Are you a big English cheese fan?
The extent of my cheese knowledge extends to cheddar, so I'm going to confer with my team here.
Mm-hmm.
Any help at all?
I was going to say cheddar.
I was going to say cheddar, but I have no idea if that's right or not.
Can you repeat the question?
I think
Yeah, which English cheese can only be made in the counties of Derbyshire, Leicestershire, and Nottinghamshire?
I think there's actually absolutely no chance that it's cheddar, but
I don't think it can be cheddar, but
no,
I'm
I
trying to
think
think of other cheeses that it could be.
So I thought cheddar was one of the anomalies where it's actually not made in cheddar. I think there's a couple of places where the protected destination of origin does not match the name, but I would be happy if you went with cheddar, but I will be happy with any other answer too. So
You could equally
don't
go
think it's
clean like
cheddar.
Wensleydale or
Gonna push you for an
I'm
answer.
going to go with Wensleydale.
Sorry, it's not that. Team 2, any ideas?
Is it Stilton? Do we
I
think?
was thinking Stilton. After a bit, basically, because I think that was a good northern cheese.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
fairly sure it's Stilton.
Go for it.
Correct. It is Stilton.
Mm.
Yeah. Sorry, your answer to the A team was no gooder.
Oh,
Team 2.
16.
That's waft that one about a bit. Gosh. David.
Tread carefully.
Oh dear, it's reached that stage of the evening, isn't it, with the cheese puns? David B. Minsk is the capital of which country?
Minsk. I'm not very good at capitals, actually, as you can probably tell.
3 for yourself, 2 if you open it up to your team.
Yeah, I have to open it up, I think.
Is it Belarus?
Is it?
Sounds plausible. Yeah, it's one of those.
Because I was thinking, is it like one of those things, but where Ukraine's capital is not Kiev, but it's the largest city or something?
Yeah, but it's not Minsk in there though. I think Belarus is a good shout. I think.
It's quite a tough question if that's the right answer, though. Well, I mean, we've got nothing better, so we're going to go with Belarus.
Yeah, go for that.
It's correct for 2 points.
well done.
Good.
Team.
Nice one.
Thomas. Which comedian hosts or hosted the TV panel show
Scott.
8 out of 10 cats?
Scott, apparently.
Oh, sorry, Scott.
Which the current 8 out of 10 cats? I'm going to go take it straight away. Jimmy Carr.
3 points. Peter. Which river forms the boundary between Mexico and Texas? I will take either name for it, either the English or the Spanish.
Gosh. Texas and Mexico.
Yeah, Texas and Mexico.
The only thing I could think of is Rio Grande, but I don't know. I'm not confident, so I'm going to open it up to the team.
Okay.
Team?
That was why it was in my head, yeah.
Rio Grande,
Okay.
but isn't that going north and on the east coast of Texas?
I
remember
don't
it
know
being
well
a big
enough.
problem with making Trump's wall, but I can't remember if that's because it has to go across it or along it.
Right. Have we got any other ideas then?
No, I don't.
No, because I think that's the right answer.
Okay. We'll go with that then, please. Rio Grande.
Correct for 2 points.
Well done.
Well done.
Rio Bravo is its other name.
Okay.
The northern border of Texas is Oklahoma. So I'm not sure. I mean, there is the Red River between Oklahoma and Texas. There's the big Red River rivalry, but don't know whether you're thinking of that. I'm swinging the Longhorns. You can't see it, but boo, Texas. Not. I used to live in Oklahoma. Right.
Hey, that got me money one day. So.
Oh, cool. David S. Talk That Talk, Rated R and Loud are albums by which singer?
I'm going to open that to the team, please.
Okay, Talk That Talk, Rated R and Loud.
Any ideas, Scott, Thomas?
No.
Let's see. If it's by singer, then it's not someone I would associate with a group. Someone who has a singing act.
Just to tell you,
the
the first game
meanwhile
of
in
volleyball
Germany.
has just been won, so it's best of 3, so it might be a little while yet.
Okay.
So I'm just thinking of like someone some English singer who is probably too full of themselves and who I desperately hate. So I will, if I had to guess an answer, I would nominate Morrissey.
Morrissey.
No, I'll hand it over to Team 2 for a bonus.
Pretty sure it's Rihanna.
You said just say that. Is it Rihanna?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think it might. I think it might be. Or it might have been Pink. What was that? What was the question?
Talk That Talk, Rated R and Loud are albums by which singer?
Rated R would make sense for Rihanna, given the.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty
Okay,
sure
let's go with that then.
Yeah, I think it's Rihanna.
Okay.
Rihanna is correct for a point.
I have one track from the Loud album on my Spotify. I should have.
Oh,
And Matt, your question. No, is it Peter or Matt?
I think it's me.
Sorry, it's Matt. Yeah. Who captained England to victory in cricket's 2009 Ashes series? Gosh, good luck.
I know a bit about cricket, but I can't be sure if that would have been Cook or Root at that point. Shall I go for it? What year was it?
2009.
Yeah, I'll go for it. Alistair Cook?
Incorrect, I'm afraid. A team for a bonus point.
Was it Joe Root? What do you think?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ashes victories here. We don't get, just rubbing it in.
Yeah.
I'm just pointing out to we have one Australian person in this
We
group.
do. We do.
Yeah.
And the Australian has no idea.
I would say Joe Root then.
Do you erase memories of all your losses?
Was it Michael Vaughan?
No, wasn't him either, I'm afraid.
Shane Warne? No.
No. Oi.
Nice one, Warne. Warney.
Andrew Strauss.
Root wouldn't have been even in the side in 2009.
Yeah, I realised that after
young.
I thought a bit further. That's why I asked for the year again.
2009.
I'm glad they latched onto it.
Yeah, that was a good throw. I like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't deliberate, but I'll take it.
It's called name a cricketer at this point. Just name anyone.
At the end of that round, the A team 11 points, team 2 in the lead with 18.
Hooray!
Absolutely terrific.
I think we might have time for another round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we do. Yeah.
This is going to go for a while.
Thomas, which UK company produced computers called the ZX80, ZX81, and ZX Spectrum?
I want to say Amstrad, so I'm going to say Amstrad.
Right, I'm afraid.
You actually,
That's harsh.
you're pretty close, but you're wrong, unfortunately. It's Sinclair. But Amstrad did buy him up eventually, but not at the time, unfortunately.
Yeah, Sinclair. It was very much Sinclair, I'm afraid. So bonus point, to team 2.
I would have helped you.
I could have helped you.
Yeah. Until I wrote a question about it recently, I didn't realise that the ZX81 was released in 1981.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
So that's
I've never thought about it before. Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
It's like the Samsung S20 now, because they're releasing it in 2020.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Oh,
I thought they'd jumped ahead suspiciously from S10.
Yeah. Nick.
Yeah.
Which science fiction writer created the Scientology movement?
That is Ron Hubbard.
I want something very slightly more.
L. Hubbard.
I'll give it for that. It's L. Ron Hubbard.
Thank you. I couldn't remember who was it. L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah, but Nick would classify it under Ron Hubbard, L. So
that's true. Actually,
people lost money on Jeopardy for that. So be careful.
Yeah.
But there we go. Who is it? It's Scott. Which of the following was not a pilgrim from Chaucer's Canterbury Tales? Which was not a pilgrim?
Yeah.
A. Baker. B. Miller. C. Shipman.
Shipman was the third one you said?
Shipman.
Thank you.
Baker, Miller, Shipman.
Okay. I'd like to confer, please.
The question?
Which of those is not a pilgrim from Chaucer's Canterbury Tales? Baker, Miller, Shipman.
So Miller's pretty famous, so I want to rule that out. I'm tossing up between the other two. I think Baker is, but I'm not 100% sure. That's what I want to confer. Okay, great. Thanks, team.
Sorry, Scott.
No, it's all for fun. I'm enjoying this. Let's let's assume that in the pilgrimage that there is not a shipment. Let's go with that answer.
So that is which one is not? You're saying shipman.
Mm-hmm.
Not correct.
Okay.
Presumably it's the baker then.
It's the baker, yeah.
Miller's.
Yeah,
Miller is
yeah,
quite
correct for
well
a point.
Mhm.
David B. A gerontocracy, Gerontocracy, is ruled by which section of society?
By old people.
Correct. 3 points.
By your mum.
Wow. Wow. Someone is salty that it's 11 to 26.
No, I don't really get to say those kind of jokes. It was just the right time.
I was not expecting that. Whose go is it on your team? David S?
David
I
S.
think it's mine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Celery, apples, mayonnaise, and walnuts are the main ingredients in which type of salad?
Waldorf salad.
Is correct for 3 points.
Good answer.
Peter, Cape Horn lies at the tip of which country? I
Oh,
always
I
get
get
this
the-
confused.
I was about to say I get the capes confused. Is it the African one, or is I don't know? I'm going to throw it out to my esteemed colleagues, please, for help.
Okay.
I think it is South
What
Africa.
do you think? It is the South African one,
I
isn't
think
it? Yeah,
so.
because the other one's Good Hope, isn't it?
Now I'm doubting myself now.
Yeah, I was actually thinking Good Hope was Africa,
Oh right.
but don't count on me for anything.
Well, David is suspiciously quiet.
He's pretty sort
He's
of
disappeared. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I'm making
Sorry,
use of
which
that
one?
decision then.
Cape of
So
Good
what-
Hope, David.
Cape of Hope is South Africa. Cape Horn is South America.
Okay, so which country
Which
in South
country?
America is that?
I
is
want
that
the
Chile, then?
country.
I think Argentina just about goes around the corner, and then Chile starts a little bit up the left-hand side. So I think it's
Thank you.
Argentina.
Right, we'll go with Argentina. Is everyone happy with that?
Which one is it? Which one? Identify.
Cape Horn lies at the tip of which country?
Cape Horn. Yep.
So Cape Horn is Argentina. Is that what we're saying?
Fine.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay. Well, you sound more authoritative than the rest of us, so we'll go
Yeah.
with that, please. Argentina.
Not correct.
Oh,
Sorry.
It's all right.
18.
So we've got either Chile or South Africa. Which are we going
I would
with?
go with Chile.
Let's go with Chile.
Is the correct answer.
Oh, well done.
You had
Well
the
done.
right continent and you took yourself out of the wrong. It's just Chile. Yeah.
I was thinking of the maps right at the end of Race Across the World.
Yeah.
Yeah,
trying to
someone
work
was.
out
Yeah,
how they were lined
They-
out.
they crossed away from Argentina into Chile at the end of Ushuaia. So there we go. Whose question was that?
that was mine.
It's
that was
sorry.
Peter's.
I was on mute, but yeah, it was Chile that wraps down. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whose question is it now? It's David S's, is it?
No,
Or
Thomas.
No, Thomas. Right. Yes, and you'll all sync back around. Okay. Who topped the charts in 2010 with an album called Teenage Dream?
I should know this, but I'm going to have to confer.
Katy Perry.
Team, thank you. Katy Perry, please.
Is correct for 2 points. Good conferring. Matt, last question of the round. Who assassinated American President Abraham Lincoln?
Allegedly.
I'm just making sure I've got my assassins right because I think I know, but there's so many to choose from. I'm going to say John Wilkes Booth.
Is correct for 3 points.
Phew.
Yes.
Yeah, well done.
He's the right one. At the end of that round, the A team 17, team 2, 29.
All right, so we have 6 seconds in the eliminator to make up, but we can do this.
Thomas has just won volleyball. So,
Okay, that was really good timing.
I thought it was 14, right? It's 15, but he's 1 point away from me. So,
This is nearly won it.
so unless
Well,
Jorge
that was roughly good timing. Well done, everyone.
wins,
And if we normalise the scores by number of points, the A team just under 6, team... you still win to just over 7.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's just quite nice to be able to beat Scott in a quiz occasionally. So, pretty happy.
I haven't felt like that since the last time the quiz was scheduled on a day I was on vacation. So,
that surface area Asia question was dodgy.
Right. So if I deduct 1 point from Team 2, that puts them down to 28. And if I give you, because you answered it on your own, if I remember rightly, 3 points, 20.
Yeah, that's good. I'll take that.
Was it possibly measure against the landmass of just land rather than the entire surface?
Yes, it was. It was. Yeah, I think that's what it was trying to get at.
In fact, it looks like we're going to an ad break.
Oh wow, cool. Back to quiz then. What were these questions? Someone going down? Sorry, I was cut out at one point.
These questions are from the Collins Pub Quiz Book with over 4,000 questions.
Oh, nice. Available.
We're sorted for the next 3 weeks. Then.
Take a moment to get my Schlag stream back.
Go for it.
So I'll be back.
Okie doke. Whilst
really
you
good.
do that, I will ask the next question to Scott. Scott.
Yes.
Which long-running animated series is set in the fictional American town of Quahog, Rhode Island?
That is Family Guy.
That is correct. 3 points. Oh, it's got a lot closer now. Okay. Nick.
Mm-hmm.
What is the longest river in China? Did we visit it on the latest series of Dutch Mole?
I have a feeling, but I'm going to ask the team. Just
okay.
Do you think it's for Yahtzee or is it?
That was what sprung to mind for me.
Yeah. All right, I'll go for that then.
Did we visit the Yangtze in Dutch Mole? I can't remember.
I think we did.
We did not. We did not.
In that case, we did not visit the longest river in China, which is the Yangtze.
Yangtze.
Would you like to re-roll any of your answers?
No, fine. I love it.
David.
The wrong one.
David S. Good luck. The Carnation Revolution. Just managing your expectations. The Carnation Revolution occurred in which European country?
Carnation. I'm going to open that to the team.
Okay. I think it's either. I have one of two guesses. It's either what was at the time Czechoslovakia or Hungary. It's one of the. I want to say it's one of those.
Okay.
I would lean a little more to the Hungarian Revolution.
Thomas, do you have any?
Because there was that. There was the Velvet Revolution. No, Velvet was not the one we're asking about. I think it's Hungary.
Thomas is going to me. Let's go Hungary.
Incorrect, I'm afraid.
I should know those.
It didn't help that I heard it first as the Dalmatian Revolution.
Yeah.
Load of very
Carnation.
Yeah, I got that.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like I should do.
No.
I think I've heard of it, but I don't know the context I've heard of it in.
We don't.
Let's name a European country.
Well, all I know is Portugal had quite a few revolutions. I've been to Portugal quite a few times. I've read a bit of history about it. So, I mean,
worth a stab.
Apart from France, what? So what do you say?
Said worth a stab.
No, it's not there.
You should have let's go with that. I would go with that. I think either Spain or France. Spain, France. It's either Spain, France, or Portugal. I think. I think.
I don't
know what I don't know what the link is with carnations. To me, that feels more like it's Asians.
They're very polite to wear buttonholes to make sure they knew whose team they were on.
Oh, that might be true actually. But I'm sure they don't grow carnations in Portugal, do they? I don't know.
No idea.
I'm going to push you for an answer now.
That's what I would say.
Well, then go for that.
I'll go with that. Yeah.
What are you going for? I didn't actually hear.
Portugal.
It's correct.
Well done.
It's correct.
Well done.
It was actually about condensed milk.
It's the condensed milk versus the evaporated milk.
That's right. It's the one where they did the revolution, but it was more of a bloodless revolution. So the winning side, essentially, the revolutionaries put carnations in the guns of the soldiers to symbolize that the transfer power.
That's quite sweet.
David B.
From the guns. Yeah.
Turf Moor is the home ground of which English football club? Turf Moor.
Oh my word. Well, I have never, ever, ever heard of that. I mean, it can't be a big one, I don't think. I mean, I know quite a few, but never heard of that. So I'll have to open it up, please.
Can I just ask what year the book was published, Dan?
Yeah.
2012.
Okay, so probably a Premiership team around 2012, not one of the big ones. I've still got no idea.
I was about to ask if I could phone a friend because I knew Anaka would know, and he does. Just saw him post in the text, but he hadn't said the I don't know it.
Yeah, no cheating.
No, don't worry.
I will take precisely 8 points off of you at this cheat.
Did someone say you?
Cheat away.
Well, I know it's got Newcastle, Sunderland,
I have no input.
Manchester City, Manchester United, Fulham, QPR, West Ham.
Is it a Scottish football team? Could it be something like Celtic?
It says Turf Moor is the home ground of which English football club?
Not Scottish.
So what's left in the Premiership? Wolverhampton,
Blackburn,
at the Molineux Stadium.
Brighton, Blackpool.
And Moor would suggest somewhere sort of vaguely northern.
Northish, yeah. So I was thinking.
I was just
could it be
thinking
Blackburn Rovers?
Well, what about Stoke then?
Is there anywhere in Yorkshire?
Leeds.
Leeds.
Yeah, it could be Leeds. It could be Stoke. No, they're not Premiership, are they?
No.
Did you say Premiership in the question?
No, but we're assuming given the
try Leeds if you want. Yeah. That's what I would go with. But
don't have any other Leeds to follow.
8 points off. Right there. You saying Leeds?
It doesn't sit well with me, but I haven't got anything else. So.
Yeah. It's not Leeds. Okay. A team. Any guesses from you? Good luck.
Yeah, can you repeat the question?
Turf Moor is the home ground of which English football club?
Come on, Thomas.
The only one that wasn't listed was Everton. And I don't know why. I'm probably wrong, but Everton,
go with that if you like.
Sure, Everton, please.
No, none of you have said it yet. It's Burnley.
I said Blackburn, which is almost
on the tip of my tongue.
I mean, you were getting close with Northern English, to be fair, with Moor. So you were definitely right, but that's.
I nearly said Huddersfield, but
well, still wrong.
Yep.
Thomas, which French philosopher coined the phrase "I think, therefore I am"?
Descartes, wasn't it?
Correct. Ding.
Good answer.
3 points. Peter.
Hello.
Which Pole, Pole, won the 1983 Nobel Peace Prize?
Oh, was it? Was it the Pope?
It was not the Pope. Okay. Bonus point for... I think that wounded noise from David means he knows that, but it's going over to the 18 for a bonus.
So I was thinking about from the break, and Jorge was beating his dragon bloke against a chair for some reason.
I beg your pardon.
On national TV and everything.
Yep, that's what's happening. He's just going to town.
German television.
Could you repeat the question?
Yes, which Pole, Pole, won the 1983 Nobel Peace Prize? They said the Pope, which is not a bad guess, actually.
Oh, well, let's go to Blumenau or Kasiran, so...
Keep going.
Onwards!
Lecolesa? Is it? What do you think?
Which Pole?
No, he's maybe a little later.
I feel like
I haven't a clue.
Well known. No.
I can offer Lech Walesa, though.
Go for that.
Okay. Lech Walesa, please.
Is correct for a point.
Hey.
Very good. Yes. And of course, John Paul II, he was Polish, wasn't he? So
that was what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they usually
Okay,
don't.
A-team.
Yeah.
Scott. Which US president is associated with the phrase "the buck stops here"?
Harry S. Truman.
3 points. Oh, it's got close.
Oh, pressure's on again.
Matt, last question of the round.
Don't mess this up.
Thanks.
What sort of train were the OJs riding in their 1973 Top 40 hit? What sort of train?
What year was it?
1973. Pop pickers.
I have an idea, but I'm going to confer.
It's very close. It's 31 points to 30. So you're
yes, I know.
conferring for
I'm going to confer. Yes.
Is it a Soul Train?
That was my first thought.
Yeah.
But I wasn't sure if that was 60s or 70s.
1973.
I think it's as good a guess.
Because there was also Love Train, and I don't know exactly when
Love
that
Train's what I was thinking of, but I don't know about. Yeah.
I think Peter's older, so I'm happy to trust his judgment.
No, I don't. I'm not that old.
Older than me.
Oh, I forget I said anything.
My gut is still saying Soul Train, but
Go with Soul then.
we'll go with it. Yeah. Soul
So
Train.
you're going Soul Train?
Yeah.
Not correct, I'm afraid.
Oh.
A-team.
I think it's Love Train. What do you guys think?
No idea.
I'll take it.
Love Train.
Correct for a point.
Soul Train's the TV series that aired from about mid-70s
yeah.
onward. Yeah.
I presume your name was. It sounds like a name of a song, doesn't it? It ought to be.
Yeah.
And at the end of that round, it's 31 points all.
I did say listen to Peter.
Is next round double points? Is that how this works?
Sure, why not?
Sure.
Doesn't make a difference because it's 31 all.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Frankly, the last half hour has been completely for nothing. So.
Yeah.
I like the first two rounds, though. That was pretty good.
That was good.
And the fact that I did have to rebalance because of a dodgy question, to apologise, that has put Team 2 at a slight disadvantage. But then you could argue, hey, Team 2's got 4 people. The A-team's only got 3. At a tie, you could probably favour the team
I
with 3 people.
was enjoying beating Scott in a quiz, so if this ends up me losing, I'm not going to be happy.
Is there a global leaderboard, just me versus you guys? Is that how does it work?
I do still have a victory over you.
That's right.
That's
I'm only the only person who does.
No, I'm not bitter that there's an actual physical trophy that I don't have.
Another round of that?
Yeah. We've got time for it.
Yeah.
You've got 13 questions to get through on telly. So
I have got some millionaire questions if you'd like to play millionaire.
We have to break the tie.
Play the tie.
Okay,
And then we can play millionaire on the next round.
it sounds like Schlag decided won't be going for a little while yet, so we probably have time for that as well. So if we do one more round.
By the way, David, I would have suggested something for your millionaire game, but we'll get there when we get there.
Okay, we'll get there when we get there.
Okay, David S., it's your question. A spaceship called Nostromo appears in which film? A spaceship called Nostromo appears in which film?
I'm going to open that to the team.
Alien, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Go with
it's
Alien.
Yep, that's correct for 2 points. Ding. Nick, which comedy duo starred in the remake Randall and Hopkirk Deceased?
That was Vic and Bob.
Correct. 3 points, taking the lead by 1.
Oh, I thought it was Smith and Jones for some reason.
No.
Yeah.
Shall we stop now?
No, got to go through a whole round, I'm afraid. Paradise City was the first UK top 10 single for which rock group? Thomas. It's a rock group. Paradise City was the first UK top 10 single for which rock group?
Guns N' Roses?
Not opening up to the team.
No.
Correct for 3 points.
Good answer.
Good answer indeed. David B.
Mm-hmm.
In which year did the first modern Olympic Games take place?
Oh, thank God for that. That is one year I do know.
Yeah.
I think it's 1896.
That is correct, yeah.
Good answer.
Hey, thank you.
Scott.
That's Thomas, isn't it?
No, Thomas had the Guns N' Roses question.
Okay.
I'm not going to give you that question because it's a 50-50, and if you get it wrong, then it's just an automatic point to the time. So, skipping that question. The dried meat biltong originates from which country? The dried meat biltong.
The Philippines.
Incorrect. Hand it over to the other team.
South Africa, isn't it?
I think it's South Africa.
South Africa,
Possibly
yeah.
Zimbabwe.
There's a shop, a South African shop near me, and they sell biltong. I'm pretty sure that's right.
Yep, South African.
Okay.
If you're Randy, go to the South African Food Emporium. It is biltong. Their currency brand for those who yes.
Did you guys know that one? Because I thought it was something else. So
David, Thomas, did you know that?
No. Not a clue.
No.
okay.
Some solace there. Whose question is this for? Peter.
I can't think of any dried
beef
meat in the
jerky.
Philippines. Actually, there's lots of dried fish in the Philippines, but I don't think there's much dried meat.
No, but there's a lot of Philippine dishes that sound like that, like sea logs and things like that.
Oh yeah. There's lots of ong things.
Yeah, so that's why that's where I was going with. So
yeah.
Peter.
Yep.
How's your cycling knowledge?
Well, I know where the wheels and the handlebars are.
Okay, well, the Vuelta, Vuelta, is a bike race in which country?
Okay. Don't know that. So, team, are you any good?
Yeah, it's
This
Spain.
Sort of thing?
It's a Vuelta
Yeah.
to España.
Yeah, isn't it actually the Tour de Spain?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Yeah, I
much.
think so.
Spain, then. Thank you.
Yep, your team's giving you 2 points. Correct.
I know who loves the Savoy. That's all I know about cycling.
Chris Hoy
Will
Hoy.
that be a Chris Hoy, by any chance?
Have you been on the wine there? Scott?
Hoy, he loves the Savoy.
Yes, okay.
Everyone else knows. Everyone else knows. Yeah.
I've forgotten whose question this is.
David S.
David S.
Yep.
Thank
Hello.
you. Vishnu is one of the 3 central deities in which religion? Vishnu.
Hinduism.
Straight in for 3 points. Correct. Very close.
A lot
39
of
to
3-pointers
40.
now.
Yeah. Matt. Footballer Cristiano Ronaldo was born on which island? Footballer Cristiano Ronaldo was born on which island?
I'm going to have to throw that open.
Not a clue.
I've been past it.
Past the island.
Yes, no, past his house.
Oh,
Ooh.
Okay.
Where
were you
were
at the time?
you?
I was at Mallorca.
Were
Oh.
you?
that sounds as good a guess as any.
It's the wrong
Oh,
answer.
It's not a guess.
Ooh.
Who is it?
Ooh.
Ooh.
So for a potential bonus point, 18.
Ooh.
Cristiano
The
Ronaldo was
question?
born on which island?
We're all in this, Scott.
I have-
I don't want to put any pressure on
I
you,
have-
but if you get this wrong, you lose. If you get it right, we tie.
All right. I only have.
I think there should be one more round in it to tie the.
But I have
cycle
only
through
one-
properly.
I only have one terrible answer, which is that if it's not Majorca, then it might be Minorca.
Try that.
Good as anything.
Minorca, please.
It's not that.
Oh,
You've Madeira. A mistake.
Yeah,
Madeira. Madeira.
Portuguese. I mixed it up with Rafael Nadal's house.
easily done.
There was a part of me that. Thank you very much for pointing this in the chat. There was a part of me like, wait, but I went with the no. He's sounding very authoritative. It's got to be very close. So
Meanwhile, in Germany, Thomas as good as swept the game.
Yeah.
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 All right. That's it.
Seven-
So that's it. That means that's it. Well done to us. 40.
Well done.
Team,
Well done
well
to you
done,
guys.
team.
Congratulations. Well done,
Well
team
done.
two.
At the end of that, the 18,
And
39 points, team 240.
Commiserations to the losers. That's what I say. It's
Yeah.
Tish Tennis Squash. Oh wow. Okay.
Right, I need to get my stream back.
Table tennis with a squash ball?
Table
I
tennis
assume
in a
table
box.
tennis against a wall.
Oh.
Or trying to squash a table tennis table.
I have not seen these games. I'm so
It's
sorry.
table tennis with one half the
Oh,
tables
yes.
put up.
Oh,
I
yes.
apologize. I have not updated the display. That is my bad.
Do you really need a net there?
Yes, because she's
Well,
otherwise what
yeah.
else is she going to do? Oh.
Do you really need to sit on a stool?
So
Just while we're here, though, that's a good example of how things are moved around as part of the set because you've got a nice steel structure with wheels on it.
Yes.
Casting your eyes on that.
Oh.
Weirdly,
we're
Really.
just going to go to 17, I think, now. So, the only thing I can think of at this point is that I am actually hoping Thomas wins this so that Jorge can force a tie. 'Cause that's still this is the latest a tie has been allowed in a while. I think.
So who won volleyball and who won Bermuran?
Thomas on both.
Thomas.
Okay. So if he wins this, he gets to 60 points.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. That's the most annoying number of points that there is, of course.
Yeah. I mean, it boils down to Thomas needs 2 games, Jorge needs 3 games. And there's 4 to play. So, all to play for. What do they do with the money?
Whatever they like. It does go to the person, I believe. I
Yeah.
don't believe it's charity.
Yeah, I don't know if they do it in lieu of an appearance fee.
I'm sure there's some token. Oh yes, I forgot where someone was it in the comments on the bar for where someone was surprised that the charity episodes of U.S. Millionaire had a guaranteed payout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, apparently that is something that's been going on for a while. It's just something that's only really been come to light recently.
Oh, it's been in the disclaimers in every celebrity episode. It's during the credits.
I think they've had people crash out £1,000 in Millionaire in the UK, and they're perfectly fine with it, and it's much more exciting because of it.
Yeah, one person has crashed out in Celebrity U.S. Millionaire, at least during the Regis era.
Yeah,
and they were still awarded 32. It was just one of those things. One of those things that happens. We have Ash the Bash joining us.
Oh no! I mean, hello.
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 Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
It was just kind of funny because it turned into basically go through the first 10 questions pretty quickly with a little bit of help from the audience, and then the final set of 5 questions were done for real. But by that point you had all 3 lifelines, and so you're kind of expected to do your best with that. And it genuinely turned into pretty good stuff.
Yeah.
Millionaire, of course, returning soon in the UK.
May the 10th next Sunday.
And were you saying, Nick, that this was stuff recorded in the last series that they were just holding over?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're planning on filming some more, I think, last week, but they didn't happen in the end.
We knew when they were advertising for the audience that there was no way that was going to happen. We knew. And yet they still advertise for an audience.
Perhaps they were very,
until
very
someone
hopeful.
pulls the plug, until someone actually pulls the plug, everything's sort of still
True.
rolling along, isn't it?
True.
Yeah, we have to do that for some of the shows we were doing, was that fine line between pretend that things are business as usual, and I told some of the creative people I work with, like, yeah, don't do anything for 2 weeks. It may be for nothing. And we took a 2-week hiatus.
I know it's quite fun. They've been doing some sort of TV festival recently, and Ben Frau, Hell Channel 5, said he's deliberately staying away from this sort of thing because he doesn't want shows that look like they've been done during the lockdown, because you can't repeat them.
Yeah.
Which is correct, really.
I hadn't thought about that.
You can't get.
I thought
value out of that.
I thought he'd say that they'll just look a bit stale anyway. Which I'm already, to be honest, starting to get a bit fed up of seeing people's living rooms.
Has anyone been watching
terrible audio?
Millionaire at Home, the French millionaire they've been doing?
I saw a little bit of the clip you shared.
Yeah.
But it being in French, I didn't watch all of it.
No, I watched one episode, and it was. It's fair to say that without the lights and everything like that, it misses quite a lot. But it's a nice idea, I guess.
I joke about that sometimes when there's that. If you strip out like the set, most formats boil down to who can answer the most questions in the length of time.
Absolutely.
Which and it's like, oh yeah, that means the pacing and the set and all that stuff is vital to it. And yeah, when you take that away because of the situation, it's like it's something you very much.
Also, they're still using the frankly not as good Endemol music that was remixed for a show around the time that it was they bought it in the UK. I think it was they bought it in the UK. They do some versions of it anyway. When they did the clock, basically.
Yeah.
They made it with 12.
Oh, this is the time to film the button. This is the absolute time.
Well, yeah, I said that. If you just repeat it. I mean, if you can't film it, I mean, no one watched it first time round, so there's plenty of audience for it.
Friday evenings, what a silly place for it.
Well, apparently it's designed midweek, so I don't know what's going on there.
That makes sense. It was a great little show. Absolutely loved it.
People who watched it actually really liked it, but just not enough people watched it. The interesting thing is apparently it got more during the late night repeat than watched it prime time sometimes, which is interesting.
UK game show format of 2017-18,
yeah.
Was it?
But has it made the People's Ben Justice Top 100 format? Find out tomorrow morning for the first round results.
10 a.m.
So one of the things I'm kind of stressed out about is that I have a lot of friends who are doing good streams, quality streams, and I'm trying to catch up on all of them.
Yeah.
And there's only so many hours. So I have watched so many YouTubes and so many streams in double speed that I actually have gotten confused when I've watched them at normal speed, like back in their stream. Like, oh, your voice is deeper. How about that? That kind of moment. So, because I do want to catch like the top 100 again. I missed it the first time, but I just don't have 9 hours right now.
So. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You should watch the first.
Absolutely.
It's really good. Tomorrow it's like a 7-minute thing. It's a lead-in for a second round vote. So,
yeah. I also need to catch up on all the Canada's game shows. They're
they've been putting full episodes up, and some have been quite interesting.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It's fun to see somebody like the Mad Dash. It's a super Canadian thing, basically a board. Yeah, it's like they interviewed the person. Like, I sold it to Poland, and he went to the Polish set, and wow, they offered a car. We don't do that in Canada. Like, just different scales, different.
They introduced the person. Which person are you talking about?
Sidney Cohen, the producer who hosted the pilot.
Created
one.
Right. Because a guy I know quite well in the industry was the distributor of that format.
Oh, really?
And it actually sold to a few places, I think. Well, it's sitting in their catalog for a long time.
Yeah. Well, he was. They had footage of him, behind the scenes on the Polish set, which was again very nice because there's no way I would have seen that otherwise. So.
Well, they put the pilot up on Canada's game shows, and he was hosting it. So.
Oh yeah, the Canada version, but not the Polish.
I've not seen the Polish one actually.
Yeah,
I wonder if it's Dewey Demerty or something like that, or is that something else? I'm
not sure. And then there's one episode about one contestant who appeared on 6 different game shows in 3 different countries, and I need to. I just kind of want to just see that. Yeah.
I think that's Ryan Vickers, my very good friend, who I was his +1 when he did Countdown that time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Also, these rallies in this is actually quite good.
They are
quite good rallies going on here.
Jorge is trying to put some tremendous spin on it. Sometimes a bit too much. Doesn't actually hit the backboard at all.
What's going on with the refereeing with this show? It's like the guy's just given the point to the wrong player, and they've had to correct it to 4-0 instead of 3-1. In the volleyball, the guy said that the ball was out when what's his name?
Jorge.
Jorge. Ahoy. He said it definitely was on the line, and they replayed it, and it definitely was on the line, like by about an inch at least. So
perhaps the official adjudicators doing it from home. He's only getting the same stream everyone else is getting.
That net is definitely not steady, level. It's definitely higher at Jorge's end. Good top shot, by the way. The camera shot.
I think is it sag? It just needs tightening. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It's definitely not the same height all the way along.
Well, it's half
which actually makes it harder for Thomas.
It's like a centimeter difference.
But it makes it harder for Thomas.
Yeah.
The thing is,
do they swap ends?
They swap between games. This is the second game.
Even so.
Yes.
Replay, was that in? No, it was not.
Dan, how have you been finding doing the streams recently?
I've been really enjoying it. I hope people at home have been enjoying them. But yeah, very enjoyable. I don't have the technical prowess of your streams because your 15:1 or your technical side is just absolutely amazing. It's me and a PowerPoint.
Hey, that's all you need though.
And a bag of balls.
Well, for your format, certainly having some balls is certainly necessary.
Useful.
Ash, was only one.
Say, Dan.
Go on.
I was going to say, Dan, you might want to look into things like subscriber pop-ups and stuff.
Yes.
You add it as another layer, and it comes up on top of whatever you've got on.
Yep.
Do you
I have no idea what this means, but yes.
Is it very exciting to see X subscribed?
Yeah.
No, I don't care.
Yeah, I need to pull Dan aside at some point and tell him this is what a raid means because he has no idea.
No, what is a raid?
Oh, by the
There
way,
are terms that I just have to teach him. You know.
What is a
by the
raid?
way, I tried to actually do a raid, but the raid function is disabled on your channel at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to teach him but there are people coming in and he just had no idea why all these people were saying the same thing and I'll tell you after the stream at some point. It was just like
Ray, look at host, your chat guys should just okay, fair enough, cool. Cheers, Jason.
Ash,
Ash, was only one game with Jules the other night. I scanned through it after it finished because I was doing something else.
There was only the one. It was supposed to be two,
yes,
but one of the players didn't turn up. So yeah,
fair enough.
All right, it is official.
Tie's still on.
Yeah, but it's also much build.
I would actually love it if you could get a couple of thousand people to raid Dan's channel when he's doing cryptic crosswords.
I mean, I could pay for it.
Can someone tell me what this means? Because I have absolutely no idea.
A raid is when a channel is ending for the day and they'll tell their audience to go greet another channel with some catchphrase. And with the kind of the hope that the original streamer has selected you for the attention, and maybe a few viewers will stay on.
Maybe follow, maybe subscribe.
Yeah,
sharing communities, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can't share this. So at work, I've been tasked, or I've been pinged about with everyone working from home, can we do some online quizzes or events? And they've pitched a few ideas about a Jeopardy, about another format, and then they want to do bingo. And I haven't quite said.
Oh no.
I haven't said that there is a format that seems to be this would be corporate. I might actually have to ask them to license the format from you or something like that.
No. We are looking at the stream. Sorry, Scott. Bringing
I'm 10
It's
seconds away.
miniature. It's miniature.
It's a mini rigging the.
Oh, that's even better. Sorry.
So
Wow.
that's actually worse, Scott. Go back. Yeah.
No. I'm gonna go refresh my stream. I'm just a few seconds behind because I'm stunned.
And from the fact that they've got two, it's got to be simultaneous. Yeah.
Yeah.
First to 12, then.
So this was the classic game that was returning then. Okay, it wasn't that ladder which they have They did variant of, I guess. This is.
I mean, when you say classic game, this is a classic game.
Yeah,
it's matchable. We could be here for quite some time if it was anything like. I suppose these are professionally made ones, I suppose, rather than prop ones. So.
Well, I'd like to believe that they've made these by chopping up the original one with quite a few.
But classic, also, as in most talked about.
Yeah, I mean, but also I have to believe completely that because it's much built, you would not concede this.
No,
there really is $100,000 on this line.
No, if you missed the original, Peter, it was a giant version of this, and it went on for an hour, and I just gave up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the ones that I stayed up for. Sort of went on for about an hour and a half or something.
Yeah. There's the one with Elton sitting on top of the stage. You're all going, "Don't do it, Elton," because he was looked like a jump off at one point.
It was about 50 minutes.
Yeah, 45, 50 minutes.
I believe the whole thing is on that one game is but
there
is.
I went and watched
at
least some of it.
But it's just fun to see all the other games like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 40, and then one stand out. Lovely stuff.
Good camera shot there. You can get out of the way.
What? There's no one in the stage that to wave them through.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Thanks, David.
It's a 61-minute long video.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Yeah. When you see that one tip over the 1 hour mark, something has gone wrong. That's the
on one game.
Well, the last time that happened, it was a game called Tischdecker, wasn't it? It was pulling cloths of a tablecloth off of a table with glasses on it. They're on for much longer than I think they anticipated.
The only one I remember watching is the using a samurai sword to cut through a large sheet of paper. Where
they did that a few times.
Yeah, but the one I remember is that that both contestants did well enough at that they ran out and had to bring more.
Had to focus the paper very quickly.
Yeah. Those are my favorite bits of production of that there's enough around where they can handle the overage, but they clearly weren't intending it to run out. So.
Okay, well, season best of 5. So.
With the way we've seen them handle patience-based games, I don't think Jorge has this.
Well, so far, it's not looking great for either of them. Now, didn't you think there was trash? Oh, hello.
Oh,
Thomas got one. Now, we thought the tactic last time was to swing it horizontally rather than vertically. Try and catch it on the. Elton's having a go now. That's the technique he's trying to show.
Elton just having a go.
He's going for the round in circles approach.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to bring back that somersault game from game 1. The physical dexterity games may not be the good one.
Okay, Jorge trying the round. Thomas has had a few very close ones just then. And he's going basically straight for it, no round. Was Thomas lucky? Or are we going to be here a while?
Yes and yes might be the.
So, if they're allowed to,
Couple for close for Jorge as well.
Hey!
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
1-1.
So, is this one of those things where after every round they get a different key ring, just slightly larger?
Would it help? Really? In the long run?
Jason Cook pointing out Jorge being very aggressive. It doesn't seem to be a good strategy. Well, he does seem to be just chucking it, and it does seem a bit too much energy into it.
It's nerves. It's now nerves.
But when Thomas got his first one, it was because it hit the hook and then started spinning and spun onto it.
Yeah, it looked quite fortunate, I have to say, that one.
I thought Jorge's, when he actually got it, looked better. Looked like how I'd expect you to have to get it.
Yeah.
It looks like Thomas has more of a strategy. Jorge seems. Oh, hello. Yeah. I mean, Jorge is I think releasing it, putting too much effort into releasing it. I think he's got to let it go, really.
Thomas is one hook away from 100,000 euros.
Yeah, that's how I expect it to be done. Go past and then swing round and back onto it.
Yeah. Center yourself. Calm down. You cannot shake the ring into doing your bidding. That's not how this works.
Oh, it's done.
And that's game.
That's the end. Well, difficult to argue, really. He won 9 games out of 13, so...
And to be fair, he did win a game that was impossible.
Yeah. That's very true.
What was the impossible?
Jorge throwing a dragon.
Well, you won 10 games out of 13, sorry. So, yeah, slamming the dragon. Interesting that Korean is not wearing a face mask, but he's wearing gloves, unlike the rest of the crew. Well done to Utter D from Grossheider for winning a car.
Oh, she
Not
did that
27 euros then.
Sorry?
So before we go, remember next week?
Yes,
next Saturday.
This is very much the warm up to the main event next week, the main event next week. Schlag Brig 3, 6
Tell
years
your friends.
in the making. Tell your friends.
Yes.
Hashtag I'm back in Brig.
Hashtag Team Dan.
Hashtag Dan fan.
See, the Dan fans are already splitting. There's already a split.
What's the official hashtag going to be? Is it going to be SDB or SDB3?
It's going to be SDB3.
Okay.
Okay, I shall make sure.
Yeah, SDB's too busy now.
I mean, I don't tend to tweet along the thing. We won't be tweeting anyway. We'll be our social media will be off, I imagine. So it'll be everyone else. It'll be David and
please split your attention, Nick, over all the socials. That would be great.
I'll be following his social media as well, just to keep an eye on that.
I mean, most of the chat is in the YouTube chat these days. So
yeah. Well, we'll be seeing both comments and while we set up for different games, we'll definitely mention your comments on stream.
Look forward to hearing your comments on the stream very much so.
Are we just streaming on YouTube, or are we doing like Switch as well, or what? I mean, I have no idea.
Well,
we can work that out. I mean, my intent, since the first 2 Schlagden Brigs have been on your channel, David, I was going to put the third one there, but it is not my show; it is your show. So,
whatever's easiest for you and for people. I don't really, not really too precious about where it ends up, but we'll sort that out.
Exactly.
I don't know how easy Twitch is to embed on my site, but
right.
There's no reason you can do it or both. Anyway, this isn't for an exciting broadcast. We save us a production meeting. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a good evening. We certainly have. Join us next week for Schlag Brig 3 live on YouTube, probably, and possibly on Twitch. Who knows? Until then, thanks. I'm back in Brig. Until then, thank you to the entire panel, the large panel who's made it tonight. Ashley Bash, me, Scott, David, Matt, Dan, other David, Peter, and Thomas. And we'll see you all very soon. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.